then I think we should be ready to go. Let me just make a tweet and I will get started. Let me get the tweet ready. I guess I could put it on Blue Sky too, but I'm lazy. Okay. It should be fine. Okay. Oh, I have not streamed in a while. I've been like... Well, first, Haley! Hi! Let's catch up for a moment before I start drawing, huh? But hello! Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh goodness, I can't see which chat people are talking from. I'm gonna need to make the chat pop out. I can see it on my other screen. Hello everybody! Sorry, it's been a while since I've streamed. This is out of the blue, but I'm working on a commission right now for one of my patrons. I have been neglecting my commissions for a while because I've been working full-time, and now I haven't been working full-time, and I've been going through like this downward spiral of despair. I've been trying to work on a YouTube video, and that has gone like nowhere in like 2 months, and I hate it, and I was like not doing very well. I was very disappointed in myself, and so I'm taking a break from it because it is making me so unhappy. So I'm taking a break from making videos at the moment. What's going on in my life right now? I'm trying to apply for jobs. And that's fun, isn't it? But yeah, today we're just gonna work on a little commission for someone, James, if they'll be in the chat maybe later, who knows. But hi everybody. I'm gonna work on this commission today. So this is obviously Tokofukawa and Komaru, Miss Komaru from Ultra Despair Girls. And they're smooching. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on this today. And if I have time, like if I finish this really quickly, I'll try work on another commission as well. But yeah, if anybody is curious, my commissions aren't open at the moment, at least not publicly. I need to get through my waitlist of all my patron people first, and that's gonna take a long time, and I'm so sorry. So yeah. Oh, hello! Thank you for following. Look at them dance. Look at them little guys dance. Thank you for following. Let me see if I can pronounce this. C Cyclondon or Tissy London. maybe that's how you pronounce it. Anyway, hello. I'm gonna start drawing now. I guess. So yeah, thanks for coming to the stream. Sorry I haven't streamed in a while. I do want to finish what's it called? Sayo no Uta? I want to finish Sayo no Uta at some point. And I apologize. I really wanted to play Ace Attorney. But because of me working on a YouTube video that has nothing to show for, I think I need to delay Ace Attorney until I'm more sure of my like work condition situation. Because I don't want to start Ace Attorney at a time where I can't be sure I can do it consistently. But if this like job thing that I'm trying to work on right now works out, Maybe I'll start streaming Ace Attorney at some point. But if not, then it'll have to be next year. So, yeah. Anyway, I haven't been streaming for a while because I've been sad. But I'm okay. It's okay. I think like part of it is just when you don't have a job and then you don't leave the house and you just kind of like, you know, die a little inside. But I'm okay now, and I'm like meeting with friends and stuff, or made plans to meet with friends and stuff. So, you know, I'm trying not to be so much of a hermit. But that means I have neglected YouTube and streaming and whatever, and I'm sorry. I wish I was better at making YouTube videos. But I'm not. And it's really hard to write a script. And I don't know. I'll try again another time. But I would like to make my video about Miku Expo, hopefully before the end of the year. So, no guarantee, but look forward to that maybe. Because I would really like to talk about my Miku Expo experience and getting to do the art for Miku Expo, which if you didn't know that happened, that did happen. So I wanted to make a YouTube video to probably like, I guess, not archive, but like talk about the event and like my involvement with it. 'Cause that would be fun. And a good memory for me. Miku Expo was really cool. Mental health always goes first. Yeah, honestly, like it's funny because I'm like, God, you think by now that I would have like, I don't know, recognized how important mental health is, but when you're trying to make something about something you really care about and it's just not turning out right, it's so disappointing. And I'm like, you know, like, I'm sure people would have liked it as is, even if I put like a minimum effort into the visual part of it, but I don't know, I had such high standards for what I wanted to do, and now I have wrecked myself. So, I mean, also just like general animation industry bombing me out at the lack of like jobs and stuff, so that's not fun to deal with. But you know, I'm okay. I've taken a couple days break to just like mentally refresh and get off social media and not think about trying to be productive when I'm on break, you know? I should be treating it as a proper rest. So, I took a few days and now I feel a little better. And now I get to draw cute tokomaru. Went to Brisbane Mako Expo, tried to get a Mako keychain, but the keychains were very popular. Oh, Spotty, thank you so much! Honestly, like, what a dream come true situation, to get into, like, being a part of Miku Expo officially. And I'll get into it when I eventually, like, do a video. I'm not sure how much, like, I can, you know, say NDA-wise, so I don't think I can get into, like, the nitty-gritty details. But I can be vague, maybe. But yeah, it was really cool to be contacted by the Miku Expo staff team. And I remember when it happened, I was like at work when I got the message. And I was like, what? I was like, is this real? Is this real? Is this the real account DMing me? This isn't a scam, is it? My fit? Did you make your fit yourself? What fit? Like my outfit? My cheese shirt? What fit? Oh, but goodness. Speaking of like the Miku Expo merch, I remember because I went to the Sydney show, right? By the time I arrived at the venue, there was also like already quite a large line waiting up for merch. So I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I don't feel like waiting for merch. I already bought some while it was online anyway. So I didn't feel like lining up. But I heard from other attendees and people from my Patreon that by the time someone got there, there was only the Mako keychain left or something like that. And I'm like, oh no! So a lot of people who were like waiting in line probably missed out on a lot of merch, which is why it's always best to try to get it online before the event. Unless you can, like, get there really early. My model. Ah, okay. So, yeah, let me, like... Hello! So, I made my own Vroid model a couple of years ago. It's not perfect in terms of, like, what I wanted for my character design, but... with Vroid's limitations and my own lack of like skill, I was able to create this. Whee! So she should really have a tail, but I mean, I don't know what that is. I don't know why there's like a phantom tail. I did not make a tail on this model, but there's a phantom little thing going on over there. I don't know why. But yeah, she should have stripes on her socks, and the shirt should be like off shoulder on one side, but no, I cannot do that myself. But I'm in the process of like trying to get another Vroid model made. Not by myself. I commissioned someone. But it's taking a little while due to like life circumstances, so maybe next year you guys will be able to see a new 3D model. Hehe, secret. But thank you! By the way, I hope that the music doesn't bother people, that it's just on loop. Because I am too lazy to change songs, and we are going to listen to this one track the whole time. Can we get a sneaky peek? My patrons have a sneak peek. I don't have the model, so I can't actually demonstrate it, but my patron members on the Discord server have seen it, so hey, that's some incentive. That's some incentive to go join my Patreon. Which reminds me, I also wanted to open my shop again before the end of the year, but due to some personal things that are going on, I think I have to delay that till next year. I think if I were trying to tackle ordering stuff right now, it would not be a very good time for me. So I need to delay it until next year, which kind of sucks because I'm delaying like all my plans, but that's just how things go in life, and you just have to be okay with that. But yeah, I mean, in terms of like opening a shop again and everything, I'm wondering if there's like other characters or different games and stuff that people would like to see from me as merch. Obviously, I have to also care about it. I'm at the point where like I won't really draw something unless it's a commission if I don't care about it. Especially when it comes to merch, because I find that especially like in person, I really prefer to sell merchandise of things that I'm also a big fan of. Because it's just more fun that way, especially when you talk to people. You can be like, oh yeah, I really love this character. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, give me one sec. Hello, okay, sorry. That was a long phone call. You know how I was talking about work? That was that was that. So yeah. Anyway, cool. I might have a job. So isn't that fun? Anyway. Let's get back to drawing. Let me change the text so it... I'm sorry, wait, was I talking to nobody this whole time? Was my mic off that whole time I was speaking? Oh, oops. I thought you guys were like listening to me. Anyway, I just wanted to say that phone call was about work. That's why it was so long. It was basically I was just talking about like how I was trying to look for work, right? Anyway, that phone call was from the workplace that I was trying to apply to, and they basically were like, I think you got the job. So I'm like, sweet. So I was just talking to you guys about like how, you know, I'm looking forward to having a wage. And that's why I put that image up. I was like, oh, you know what? This is what this is what it is. And you guys didn't hear anything that I said at all, so I'm sure this came as a really weird surprise. Anyway, just before I realized the mic was muted, I was talking about like how something I did that was blasphemous and unforgivable. And I gotta apologize specifically to Emily. And I was trying to say that I completely forgot to pre-order the Kirigiri Nendoroid. And I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that. But, it's okay, I definitely will order her. I can still pre-order her from, like, other websites, which I plan to do. So no issue there. But I'm just like, oops, I forgot. I forgot. But you know, I'm also trying to, not buy as much merchandise anymore. I'm trying to be a bit more, what's it called? I guess like more decisive about what figures I actually want to purchase. I've purchased almost all of the Danganronpa Pop-Up Parades, except I didn't purchase Naegi and I didn't purchase Nanami. I think I did purchase Hinata's. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But like, I'm trying to be more, I guess like, you know, actually think about what I want to purchase. Because there's also a part of me that's kind of like, okay, I need to actually not buy every single figure just because it exists. Because I have multiple of the same character already. The only thing I can say to that is Komaeda. I will buy every Komaeda though. I will buy every Komaeda figure. That's the only one that I would be like, okay, well, it's Komaeda, so I gotta buy him. With a job and everything now, I'm gonna be really busy next year. God damn. So support me on Patreon this month. Cause I might do absolutely nothing next year. Also, a gallon of milky. Thank you so much for subscribing. Every time I open comms, this is supposed to be like more sketchy, but like I can't help but clean them a bit more because I'm like, people are paying for this. People are paying for this. I can't just make it like a rough sketch that I would be satisfied in posting myself if it were not a commission. Can we change the music? The loop is driving you crazy. What do you mean? You don't like the yeah, 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 whoa, whoa. Alright, well, let's put something else on loop for a little bit. Well, this one doesn't feel very loopable. All New World Order themes. You know what? Whatever. There you go. A little something. A little something different. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Thank you so much. JJ, I think the world would end if I found out you stopped buying Komaida releases. That's so true. I bought 2 Komaida Nendoroids. I originally was thinking maybe 3, but then I was like, 2 is enough, honestly. I will keep one in his normal outfit, and then I will put the other one on a bunny body. On a Nendoroid bunny body instead, and that will be perfect for me. I drew her arm a little too long. Anyway, life is hectic. I feel bad. I'm like, I had so much time to be productive and do stuff, and then I feel like I wasted it. But I can't think, like, I don't want to, like, make myself feel worse by saying that. And it's like, I need to stop being so harsh on myself. Because when I'm working full-time, right, I'm like, I feel bad that I can't work on my own stuff. And then, like, when I don't have work, I'm like, oh, I need to be so productive right now. And that, like, also is not a good way of thinking. I'm like, if I do that, like, I just never have time to fully rest. I wish I had, like, been able to, like, go overseas or something. But I didn't do that either. So maybe next year I'll try to see if I can, like, have a little holiday or something. Because I haven't, like... I went overseas... Was that last year? Yeah, I think it was last year. I went overseas to see family. But I haven't gone, like, on a trip or anything for myself since before COVID. Not very well traveled. And I feel like that's something I should try to do a bit more. Because why do we earn money? We earn money so that we can spend it doing stuff that we enjoy. And also pay for bills. You're gonna make yourself feel worse after having a few rough weeks. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm trying not to think of the time that I didn't do much as a waste. And, like, even though I'm scrapping the project for the time being, I also don't want to think of it as, like, something which I'm like, oh, I feel terrible that I did that. I mean, I kind of do, but at the same time, I've got to, like, I don't know, be okay with the fact that sometimes things just don't work out. And then it's like, oh, you can always try again later. It's not like anybody is gonna be like, I can't believe you didn't do this. Except for yourself, you know? I think we all gotta be a bit nicer to ourselves. And actually give ourselves a break. Okay, let me look at them. I feel like Toko's head's kind of big. Head feels a little large. This is not supposed to be on that layer. I'm gonna shrink her head a little bit. You know, like, because of stuff like this, I'm like, I could never be a traditional artist anymore. Digital art is my passion. Thank God for the transform tool, the hue saturation bar, all of that good stuff. I think that's better. I think their head size is like more even now. That's cool. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna re-sketch their bodies just a bit because it's a little messy. Oh my gosh, hello! Modern Aegis. Aegis? Oh my gosh, the little katakana on the bottom, I can't. Thank you so much for the super chat! Yeah, so all of you guys have a little avatar of a danganronpa character, or Kamaidaling. Or apparently me. You can change it, if you would like to. Oh my god, Brent! Brent, thank you so much for the subscription. Jesus Christ. I like how I say Jesus Christ, but I'm not religious. It's just a figure of speech at this point for me. But like, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. 42 months. That's insane. Thank you, Brent. I appreciate it. James, what job did you get, Khee? Was it animation related? No. Okay, so I don't really want to like say what it is specifically, you know, for privacy, and before I like actually confirm I have this job. But yeah, it's something entirely different from animation. So I have like no experience in this field of work. Don't dox yourself. But yeah, completely different. Way more like in-person involved than like sitting in front of a computer, which I think is good as well, you know. To make it sound a little more, I don't know, specific, it's not retail. It won't be retail. I've worked in I haven't had many jobs outside of animation, to be honest. Because like through high school, I didn't really work part-time. In fact, I didn't work part-time at all during high school. It was only until university that I had my like first proper part-time job, and that was just one as well. So, and like before I went into animation, yeah, I didn't have a lot of experience in areas that were not animation. I know she's hugging her from behind, but it does look like Komaru just grabbing her titties right now. Which I mean, Yuri. like this orange be up to like here. Ah, drawing is hard. Okay, let me read what you guys are saying. How was Miku Expo? Miku Expo was so fun and nice. Honestly, a dream come true that it would come to Australia. I will eventually make a video about the experience. I mean, I'll try to make the video before the end of the year comes out. I mean, ends. I'll try to make the video before the year ends. But I don't know. Maybe I feel like I'm not cut out for making YouTube videos. It's so hard. Who is a giant white box in the stream avatars right now? I don't know why someone's avatar just looks like a white box. I don't think that's meant to look like that. Me. You can change your avatar, I think. Ishimaru and Kyoko are glitched. Oh no! That's funny. Oh, hello. Thank you, Bubbles, for joining the stream. Stinky wet rat! Khee, this is my first live with you. You're one of my favorite artists, and I love your kawaii cake. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. It's really funny to me when I look at my YouTube channel and like the video side of it, because I'm like, it's so inconsistent. Just look at it. Like, somebody who does not watch my videos or my streams at all, like, what are they getting out of my channel? They get the Emi Richu thumbnail video. It's like, wow, is Khee gonna do more storytime animateds? Oh, it's been like a couple months. There's been nothing on her channel. What is going on? And then it's my birthday, and I'm like, kawaii cake. And then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool, I guess. Kawaii cake, wow, that's kind of funny, isn't it? Alright, well, surely the next thing will be kind of fun. The next thing. Kyoko Kirigiri Project Diva mod. It's like, oh, that's different to what the last two videos were. That's kind of cool, I guess. Ooh, Project Diva, wow. Oh, the mod looks really nice. Oh, but the next thing will be more art, right? The next thing, it is art, but it's a speed paint video, and I'm like, my channel is so inconsistent. I'm just so sorry to anybody who like tries to like find me through YouTube, and it's like, wow, I really like this person for their one specific thing. I hope they do that again. And then I choose not to. Which is terrible in terms of like YouTube. But it's really funny to me because I will get comments on like videos that were like from months ago, and then people will be like, oh my god, I like this, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I've never done it again since. Pretty goofy. My first introduction to you was your tier list video. Oh my god, my tier list video. I feel like... Okay, the tier list video is funny because I did that for the Danganronpa 10th anniversary, right? And I had like other videos planned because I was like, I'm gonna do multiple videos for the Danganronpa 10th anniversary. And that was the only one that came out. I think like if you go back and watch it, I mentioned, I was like, oh, it's the 10th anniversary, yay! We're gonna have more videos, and then I didn't do it. I didn't make them. Or more like, I filmed them, and then I just didn't edit them. And I'm like, oops. So if you wanted to know what I was going to do for the 10th anniversary of Danganronpa as a video, one of them was that I was going to show you guys how I made my like paper cutout. So if you've seen like my on-camera streams, you might have noticed like a Naegi and Kirigiri paper cutout in my background because it's stuck on the back of my door. So I was gonna show you guys, I was like, oh, this is how I make my paper cutout. And then I filmed it, and then I didn't edit it. And then another video that I was gonna make for the 10th anniversary was my Monokuma cake. I spent so long that one day trying to make a Monokuma cake, and it actually sent me into despair because I tried to make fondant for the first time and it did not work and took forever, and by the time the cake was done, it was like nighttime. And then after the cake video, I wanted to film a little sit down where I just talk about what danganronpa means to me, and I'm like crying on camera. I'm like, you know, like danganronpa means so much to me. I met so many friends because of danganronpa, and it's just like, you know, been a huge like I don't know, part of my life in the sense of like my tastes and everything, and I was just like crying my eyes out, being like, what? Like, danganronpa is so cool. I love the community and we're and then I like look at that footage and I'm like, I can't put this online. I don't. I'm like, listen, I know I'm cringe, but I don't want a video of me in my Junko cosplay crying on camera because I'm like, danganronpa means so much to me. And I'm like, phew, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't edit that video. Because I think it would be kind of embarrassing. And I don't need people looking at me and like crying. Not to say that I haven't cried on like stream before, but it's not really usually with my face on it. All right, let's put another random compilation of songs in here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just play this. What's your favorite Danganronpa 2 Yuri ship? Ooh, good question. Let me think about that. So, I feel like when you talk about like a Yuri ship in Danganronpa 2, the one that comes to mind is Mahiru and Hiyoko. But like I don't know. I don't really ship it. Cuz I don't know if I really like the pairing that much. Like, I like it in the sense that I think it's cute, but romantically, I don't know if I think of them as a romantic pair. I can't believe it. Like, you can't say that, Khee! We're on a Yuri stream right now! What do you mean? It's like, ah! It's not like I ship Mahiru or Hiyoko with anyone else, but it's also kind of like, when you, especially when it comes to like, Komaru. No, am I saying Komaru? I mean Mahiru. Did I say Komaru before? I meant Mahiru. But Mahiru, like, I feel like there's, even more so after Danganronpa 3, there's just stronger ships for her than Hiyoko. Like, what's her name? Saya? Well, I forgot the I forgot the girl's name. Oops. You know the one that kills Hiko's sister, Natsuki. Natsuki? Frick, man, what the hell? I'm forgetting their names. Natsumi, I think is her name. Or is it Natsumi? Frick, I gotta Google this now. I'm gonna feel like an idiot. People are gonna be like, Kate, you are not a real fan. Danganronpa. What's her name? Saya? Is it Saya? No, Sato! Sato! Frick me. Okay, her name was Sato. And the other girl's name was Natsuki, isn't it? Natsuki? Natsumi! Frick! It was Natsumi! I suck. Fake fan, fake fan. Oh no, I'm gonna have to like delete this VOD. People can't find out that I'm a fake fan right now. Jeez. But yeah. I don't know. I thought Ibuki and Mikan was cute, but I think that's more of like an aesthetic thing. And I also think like Ibuki is at least bi. She's like clearly sapphic, you know? But to me, Ibuki is at least bi. And then, like, it's funny because I think, like, when it comes to Ibuki, who I ship her with, it's like, there's Mikan, and then there's, Tugami. And I'm like, wait, how did, like, Ibuki x Tugami even, like, happen? And I think it's, like, literally one line. I think Ibuki just compliments him, like, one time. And then it's like, oh yeah, that's a ship. And then, like, when I think about it now, I'm like, why do I think that's, like, even appealing? They barely interact. And if we're talking about Tugami, I think he has way more, like, chemistry with, Mitarai now. Yeah, like, Danganronpa 3 at the very end where they're, like, hugging each other, and I'm like, oh, that's so nice! They love each other! And then there's, like, Mikan. Oh my god, we're gonna talk about Danganronpa 3 now. Again. And I'm gonna be, like, pissed. But, like, I think it's just, like, things that happen in the sense, like, when I think about Tugami, or the imposter, in, like, Danganronpa 3, and then it's, like, how he interacted with Mikan. And I'm like, oh my god! This is so cute! Tugami, like, imposter guy, that's so sweet. Like, Mikan is, like, happy and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh my god! And so, like, when you go back to, like, Danganronpa 2, and she's like, nobody cared about me, and I was like, frick! It was fine like that! And then Danganronpa 3 had to come in and, like, mess around with the canon, and I'm like, ah! And so, yeah, anyway. I think it's interesting, though, because if I were to rewatch Danganronpa 3, I think there would be stuff I would enjoy out of it. But because, like, I enjoy the games way more, and, like, I guess fan theories and whatever, that Danganronpa 3 feels like it lacks in a lot of areas about, like, character writing and, like, the plot points that they chose to go with. And obviously, like, it's gonna be difficult anyway because it's an anime production rather than a video game. You can't fit everything in, and it's, like, so ambitious what they tried to do with the Danganronpa 3 anime anyway, with, like, the 2 series running at the same time and that kind of structure. Like, honestly, Kodaka and, like, whoever is in charge of, like, you know, like, producing these productions, I'm like, you have so much faith. You have so much faith, and it must have been so difficult to convince, like, funding for, like, such a untraditional structure like that, because they were literally like, I mean, it was like 26 episodes or something, right? But I don't know. I can't imagine what the production would have been like for Danganronpa 3, and that's why like I try to like not, you know, be too harsh on it. But from a story perspective, I can still be critical. I can still not fully enjoy it. Kawaii's ass. It really did give us Kawaii's ass. But it also, like, that scene made me upset too. Because, like, okay, it made me upset, but now that I also think it's kind of funny. Because it's like, Komaeda has, like, trauma being in planes, right? Because it's like, okay, if you want to believe his backstory about his, like, parents dying because of the meteorite and the plane and everything, which is, like, an insane sentence to hear out of context. But, like, you think he might have trauma in, like, airplanes or aircraft, and then he's like, actually, I'm gonna go on an airplane again, and then it's like, oh, the airplane crashed, and now I'm in the desert, and whee! I'm gonna, like, shower! I'm gonna, like, shower in this waterfall. Ooh! That's right, check out my ass! And it's just like, what's going on? And I was just like, at the time, I was like, oh my god, Kawaii's ass! And then afterwards, I was like, wait, why was he in a plane? And then later, I was like, that was stupid. He's like gone for a year or something from Danganronpa, like, Host Peak and whatever. It was like, I don't know what he was up to. And then he comes back and he's like, I know everything about Junko. And it's like, okay, where did you get this info from? You know, there's so much about it. It's like, okay, unexplained. It just happens. Go with it, I guess. But, like, because of that, you can also be like, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. It's so funny. It's stupid. Anyway, I have not watched Danganronpa 3 in a long time. So there's gonna be, like, things that I don't remember. I spent so long destroying them. And not getting anywhere. Anyway, you guys have any questions? Let's see. Let me go back in the chat so I can read what was going on. Also, thank you to Ancelot. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate it. I don't have that much to show off as a member thing, but you can now use the emotes in the chat. Okay, Junko, Mikan, Toxic Yuri. Yeah, I like that. I was like, oh my god, that's actually quite an interesting dynamic. That's another thing, right? I really wanted to see how Junko would have, like, individually manipulated all of the class into, like, falling for despair. And then it's like, oh, it's just brainwashing. Okay, well. You know, like, as a narrative, it's just boring to be like, oh, they were brainwashed. And it's like, oh. And I understand, like, if it was up to me, the anime, whatever, I would be like, how the heck am I gonna get, like, 15 individual screen time moments to show Junko, like, trying to convince this whole group of people to fall into despair or something? But, like, what was insane to me was that, like, the Twilight Syndrome murder case had, like, no, like, involvement in their despair? You know what I mean? Like, it felt like the Twilight Syndrome murder case was supposed to be, like, the spark that would have, like, been the, like, you know, sequential step-by-step domino effect that, like, led the class into despair. 'Cause afterwards, it's just like, they don't care. I can't believe that, like, they didn't go, like, oh, there's some tension between Mahiru and Fuyuhiko and Peko, during the class, because clearly he knows that she took the photo. And I'm like, Nothing happened! They're all happy! They're all happy classmates and everything. And I'm like, oh my god, nothing's going on. This doesn't matter at all. It's like, the only thing that matters is Hinata. Natsui dying. And then Hinata's depressed. You know? Like, cause isn't that like one of the reasons he like decides he's like, okay, well, you know what, let me go and do the Izuru Kamakura project. In a way, somehow Natsumi and Sato was more important to Hinata than it was to the class's despair. You know? And it like drives me up the wall narratively. He had a crush on her? I don't think so. He didn't crush on her. He didn't like Natsumi. And I feel bad because I know like Nina draws them a lot or drew them a lot. But I was like, frick, man, he doesn't care about Natsumi. He's just sad that he's also not an ultimate. They're both sad that they're not ultimates. And I also think it's stupid that she's like, I'm the ultimate sister. And I'm like, shut up, girl. That's so stupid. But you know what? I still love Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa, and I know it's stupid, and I know like people hate on Danganronpa, but I'm like, the people who love Danganronpa are the ones who hate on it the most. Okay. It's okay to be critical about the things you like. It just means that, you know, everything isn't perfect. But it's okay, because that's why you have fanfiction, and the world is your oyster. That's why Nagito Kumaida should become your OC. Anyway, let me go back to the like comments and see what you guys were talking about. Favorite Yuri ships, not including Sakura Aoi, because that would be the obvious answer. Favorite Yuri ship. From Danganronpa. That's not Sakura Aoi. I mean, Tokomaru I think is cute. I also think it's hilarious if like they're together, but like Toko still can't get over Tagami. But I also think like Komaru is the type of person where she'd be like she doesn't need to fall in love with Toko. But I do think their ship is cute. I think they're great friends and girlfriends if they wanted to be. I think Naegi or like Makoto would be like a little worried if Komaru was dating Toko. He'd be like, oh, okay. But then Byakuya would be like so happy. He'd be like, yes, finally. That's right. I knew the Naegis were useful. And then Tagami would obviously end up with Hagakure. Am I right, guys? That's right. Natsumi and Hajime is a pretty good headship. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it would be cute. I think it would be fun if they would not, like, be so upset about being reserve course students. Because I feel like, Natsumi, like, even though she wants to be an ultimate, I think she would also, like, just make fun of how much Hinata wants to be an ultimate, too. Like, you guys are the same. You guys are the same. You want to be ultimates, and yet I feel like she would be like, you want to be an ultimate? You're worthless. I think that's kind of funny. Let me keep reading. So much to catch up on. Chiaki and Sonya. Oh, that's cute. That'd be cute. I feel like because in my brain, Sonya is so in love with Gundam that I can't like separate them. As a Sonic fan who has no idea what danganronpa is, I have no idea what you're talking about. I apologize, Red Spike. You, like, honestly, if I was watching a Sonic fan stream and they started talking about Sonic lore, I would be like, I think Sonic is just kind of cool. He's blue and runs fast. Let's see. I thought DR3 was great. Yeah, honestly, like, I think the anime itself, production-wise, is fun. It's fine. But, like, story-wise, I got, like, issues with it. But that doesn't mean, like, it's not entertaining to watch. I think, like, Host Peak Academy, getting to see it in Danganronpa 3, I'm like, I don't understand how this school functions. What do you mean, like, these kids are just running around, not going to class? Why are they, like, climbing the walls? The only thing that matters is that they gotta prove that their talent is good. Like, or, like, works. Their talent works. I guess. They're good at their talent. Like, that's the only exam we ever see them do, right? And I'm like, what the heck is, like, Kusuri is supposed to do? It's like, I'm good at being a Yakuza. Like, okay? You're gonna kill some people during his exam or something? Like, what? Like, you know what I mean? The more you try to, like, I guess figure out the details of how things work, like, the less it makes sense. Like, Ishimaru, like, him being, like, I guess the English translation was, like, moral compass or something. But it's like, how are you supposed to put an exam to that? Is he supposed to just, like, be the top of the class or something? Or, like, Mondo, how is he supposed to prove that he's, like, he was like, alright, here's my exam, I'm just gonna ride my bike. Okay, there it is. It's like, wow. Full marks. He really is a biker gang leader. It's like, I think Hope's Peak Academy was less goofy when we didn't see it. When we didn't see it in DR3. It felt more like, ooh. And then also, like, Danganronpa 2, right? You're like, oh. Hope's Peak Academy is kind of messed up, actually. Wait, what? Jin Kirigiri approved this? Jin Kirigiri is weird and bad. You know? Like, stuff like that. When you add stuff into a story to, like, flesh out details, sometimes, it makes other parts weird. Okay, let me go back. I have a small question for you, Chuu or chat. I just want to, I want someone to answer. Are you gonna finish your Metopia series? Oh, okay, Metopia. So, like, I mean, I feel like I kind of did everything in Metopia, right? I beat Junko. And then afterwards, like, Miku became the evil person. Spoilers for Metopia. And then I was like, well, I feel like the game's probably gonna be the same thing. So I just didn't, pick it up again. Because I felt like it came to a pretty good narrative conclusion. Which reminds me, like, the whole Metopia series of streams that I did, thank you to people who watched them, because, like, that first stream has, like, over 10k views, and I'm like, that's funny. Thanks for checking it out. And then it's like I see the view count and it drops, and then it's like the V3 group, and then it goes up again. Ah, such a funny stream. I wish I could go back and like do highlights for that, because I think it's hilarious. Some of the interactions that were from the Metopia streams, they were so funny. You do it one more time and that's the end of the game, I think. Maybe. I don't really know how much longer the game can go, apart from like maybe just giving you harder and harder enemies. So we'll see. I don't know. There are more games to get to. I need to finish Saya no Uta. I need to finish the Somnium Files at some point. I haven't played that in so long. But I miss Date so much. I miss Date Kaname so much. My stupid man. I really do miss Somnium Files. I just like... I don't know. I have this feeling that I'm like, oh, I should make it in the Let's Play format because that's how I did it. But then I hate editing videos so much. I hate editing videos so bad. And like during the time when I stopped playing Somnium Files, something like pretty serious happened to a close friend of mine, and then I just like was not in the mood to play a game and like spend my entire week you know, recording, editing, because at the time I'm pretty sure I was like working full-time then too. So what I did was I would record one day of the weekend and then spend the rest of the week like during my off hours editing it, and then post it and then repeat. And so it was like an endless play, edit, upload, play, edit, upload, and like I could not do it. I needed a break, like mentally, from that. And then again, something happened that was quite serious, and then I just was not in the mood, and then like timing and everything, and life happens, and then I haven't gone back to finish the ending of Somnium Files, even though I really want to, because I'm like, frick, man. Date is so funny. Date made me more of a pervert. I think if I played, like, if I were to replay Somnium File now, I would be even worse. I would be even worse of a pervert. I mean, like... Date is such a degenerate, and I'm just like, yo, that's my man. He's so funny, though. He's so funny. You know when, like, you got, like, pervert anime characters, and you're like, they're the worst. Date is a pervert character, and you're like, he's the worst, but he's so funny. He's the worst, affectionately. So, I don't know, maybe I'll try to finish Somnium File before 100 Line comes out, because I do want to play 100 Line. 100 Line, Kodaka and Uchikoshi! I can't wait! I can't wait for the mess! I can't wait for the mess that 100 Line is gonna be. And I think I haven't watched the latest trailer that came out. I don't know how many there's been, actually. I think I only watched the first one, because I've been trying to not spoil myself on anything too much from 100 Line. But by the way, hello, Tea. Spill tea. Nice to see you there. Anyway, let's keep going in my chat. What do I have to catch up on? Hi, Khee, it's Cosmo. Oh! Hi, Cosmo. I hate danganronpa 3! So true, so true. I understand, bestie. How long have I been drawing? How long have I been drawing? What's the time now? I feel like I've been drawing and talking too much. We've been drawing for 45 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh wait, no wait. The stream has been going on for an hour and 15 minutes. Sorry. Hour and 15 minutes, and this is all I've done. I feel terrible. I am so slow. What is going on right now? Look at this. Frick me, man. Drawing is hard. But it's fine. I feel weird that everything had to do with Chiaki. Oh my god, yes. So we're still talking about danganronpa. Okay, I think I need to like catch up with like the more recent chat. Okay, let me go. Let me just go to the most recent chat that came up. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about 100 Line because I love Rain Code. I don't know if it feel like a danganronpa-esque series that isn't Rain Code. Honestly, Rain Code. Okay, so we're gonna discuss Rain Code now. So if you've never played Rain Code, maybe like don't listen, or maybe you can listen and just be a bit confused. But I'm gonna talk a bit about spoilers. So Rain Code, I really enjoyed it when I played it. I do think it's less iconic than Danganronpa. There's just parts of its story structure which I feel like don't really play to like strengths of having like really strong characters. I think the murder mystery cases themselves are fine. They're fun. Chapter 3 is probably the worst. And I mean that in the sense that, okay, so chapter 3 specifically, I thought was going to be really interesting because we were finally talking about Kanai Ward in more depth, I think, where we're talking about like how people are not happy with the way Kanai Ward is and there's a resistance group, and I was like, that's cool. We're finally getting a bit like to know the citizens of this place a bit better, you know, like the actual town vibes. And what people are thinking about living in this town, because everything so far has like kind of not, like, people don't like the peacekeepers and everything, but like apart from that, like you don't really get to see how people are feeling, and I think that's something that like they should have done more in the sub stories too, like the little side quests you could do. There were only a couple that were really like relevant to people's like thoughts about living in Kanai Ward, whereas the rest were like, oh no, this is happening, please go do something for me, okay, you know, like what I mean. And I feel like when you are making a game that doesn't spend as much time developing its characters, and it's more like interested in setting up really cool murder mysteries and stuff like that, I think like it's the little things, character interactions, that make the characters feel more important, especially the like detectives that you team up with every chapter. I feel like they don't really stick in your head past their chapter or before their chapter, you know? And that's unfortunate because it's not like other games don't do that. Like I'm pretty sure the Phoenix Wright series is very episodic in nature, but maybe that's my fault because I come into it from a Danganronpa's perspective, where the characters are like one of its like major, you know, points where you meet all of them at the start and then you don't want them to die. Right? So like it's a different narrative plot structure, Rain Code and Danganronpa, but it's hard to like, I don't know, care about some of the characters sometimes because of that. And it's really hard to care about the side characters that are only relevant for one chapter. And like are not really fleshed out. Right? Because I feel like, again, Rain Code cared about making cool murder mysteries than it was about like making interesting motivations for people. So yeah, I enjoyed Rain Code when I played it. I thought it was fun. I liked I liked Shinigami. I think Shinigami and Juko should be a ship, even if they don't know each other. I just think that they aesthetically are cool, and I also think even if like, you know, Shinigami's not actually all about like wanting to spread despair or whatever. I think it would be funny. I guess that's one thing, right? Like, I don't understand Shinigami's as a character, like her motivation, in the sense of like her lore as a Shinigami, but like, why does she care if mysteries go unsolved? You know? Like, what is the benefit for her to solve mysteries? Apart from the fact that, like, she can have a contract and then, like, actually be awake. So, that's my criticism of Shinigami. I don't really know her motivation for why she does what she does. I do think Shinigami is very pretty, though. I love her design. She is sex. She's just quirky like that, so true. Okay, I think I need to move. Booba. The Raincoat ending was kinda eh. I think so too. I think Raincoat's ending, while the plot twist and everything is like, oh, okay, that's fun, yay! But like, the epilogue was not very good in my opinion. As in, like, maybe things like, and not to be like happy endings are bad, but like it felt like it got wrapped up so nicely in a bow, but like when you think about it more, you're just like, we didn't resolve the issue though, right? Like, spoilers, mute your mic, or mute the audio for like 2 minutes or something, but like, so Raincoat's ending is basically you find out that everyone in this city has already died and they've been replaced by essentially a clone, right? And this clone, if it ever goes into the sunlight, will freak out and want to kill and eat people, you know? And these clones, they like to eat people too. They have to eat people. Otherwise, they will freak out as well, you know? And so it's like, the ending is like, actually, they don't need to eat people anymore. We have an alternate food source because the cook is just, you know, he's the GOAT. He figured it out. He figured out what multi-million-dollar company could not figure out. He figured out what took other people like 3 years and they still couldn't figure it out. And this guy figured it out in like, what, maybe a couple of weeks or something, you know? like I don't know. So that part, I guess, like, it's also hard because, like, okay, like, how do we solve that problem? And this is what I wanted. I wanted Yuma to just kill everybody. I wanted everyone in Kanai to just die. And I was like, you know what? like, cause like, if they don't die, when the rest of the world finds out, you got clones who want to eat people and will go crazy. It's like, what? They're not gonna try kill them? Like, you know what I mean? And so it's like, oh, how convenient. They don't have to eat people anymore. That's perfect. Everyone's so happy. And then also it's like, actually, the sun doesn't matter either because they have sunscreen and protective gear and they can go into the sun now, so it's no problem. You're telling me that the whole rest of the world would not find out about this? Would there not be like restrictions of like people who are potentially threats to the rest of society? They can just go wandering free as long as they have sunscreen on. What happens if they run out of sunscreen? Like this sunscreen that's like specifically engineered for this group of people that come from one specific region of Japan, right? Like, what if they decide to travel the world, right? They're like, I'm going to Antarctica. And they're like, oh, I ran out of sunscreen. I'm gonna kill all the penguins. Or polar bears. Frick, I don't know which side the penguins and polar bears are. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And anyway, like, again, these kinds of narratives, it's like you're not supposed to think about it deeper, but yet they play it so seriously. And maybe that's the thing. Kanai Ward and like Raincoat tried to wrap everything up at the end, whereas Danganronpa tried to like keep everything vague, right, by the endings. And so like Raincoat is like, okay, this story is done. We finished it. Let's tie it in a neat bow. And I'm like, actually, that's kind of there's more questions I have now. So to me, Raincoat is fun, but like, don't think about it too hard, I guess. Because otherwise you will find out there are plot things that don't make sense. Like, I don't understand how the world works anymore. And yeah. It's cool though. They got superpowers and they can... Actually, another thing, it's like, okay, so you're telling me that in this whole world, this whole society, only detectives have superpowers. Is that it? Like, nobody else in this entire world are allowed to have or can like develop superpowers. No, you have to already like be good at something and then want to be a detective, and then you can develop... What the heck is the name of their thing? It's not quirk. What the heck do they call it in Raincoat? Their detective... Oh, freak, I can't remember. What do they call their superpowers again? Somebody tell me. What do they call superpowers in Raincoat? Forensic Forte, that's... So you're telling me only detectives can develop superpower fortes, right? And I'm like, so what happens? Like, are there actually ever any, like, super villains in this world? Or, like, no, you can only be a detective if you have superpowers. But you can also be a detective if you don't have superpowers. But if you have superpowers, you can only be a detective. I don't know. I just thought it was funny, like, world building wise. And again, it's something that I guess you just don't have to think about it too deeply. Otherwise, it'll like hurt your brain. Like, one of the superpowers, you know, like Fubuki, right? And her like time stopping, reversing power. Even though it's not that powerful, I assume like her parents also had like some kind of ability to like manipulate time. And you're like, she didn't have to be a detective. Were her parents detectives? You can literally control time. And you're gonna be a detective? Like, you know what I mean? In a sense of like, when you're talking about like narratives and stuff, it makes sense that it's like, oh, danganronpa, everyone's just like, maybe they're exceptional at one thing, and then there's a high school to train you, but like, it's not like not like you have superpowers, even though some of the characters probably have superpowers. I mean, if you look at Akane and Nekomaru, I think they have superpowers. But I think when it comes to the world of Kodaka, the less you think about the logistics of how things work, the more fun you can have. Because sometimes things just don't have to make sense, and that's fine. The guy who can be good at cooking can physically heal people with food. Yeah, like I don't know. If we're talking about like My Hero Academia, I did not watch past like season 1. Yeah, so I will not be able to give my input on that. Yeah, look at them. Smooch, smooch, smooch. Little smooch, smooch. But Raincoat I think is a fun game. I really like chapter 0. I really like chapter 2. Except for some parts. In chapter 2, which you're like, aw, thanks, pervert character, thanks. But then again, it's like, okay, characters who are perverts, we're gonna discuss this now, I guess. But like, you know, like Desuhiko as a character, you're like, oh, frick, man, I think he's cool, but he's also terrible at times. But then, like, in other times, like in chapter 5, no, chapter 4, I'm like, aw, man, Desuhiko's cool. Why is he gotta be so weird about women? And then, like, okay, so now we're, like, back to, like, Date from Somnium Files. He's a pervert, but I think it's fun when other people are like, you are disgusting. Like, so many times, pervert characters, like, other characters just tolerate it or enable the behavior or, like, don't call them out on it. So when, like, Date is like, wow, I'm a perv, everyone's like, you're disgusting. And he's like, yeah. And then it's like, it's funny. It's funnier, I guess, because you're like, oh, he's so ridiculous. He's just a goofy guy. Goofy man. What the heck? How could somebody be so ridiculous? And that's the thing, like, I think because, like, Somnium Files takes it in a way where it's, like, ridiculous. Because, like, what is it? Like, he's got a faster reaction time when he's horny or something, right? And I'm like, that is so funny. Like, Uchikoshi, your brain. Your weird brain. You are hilarious. Whereas when Kodaka makes a pervert, you're just kind of like, ooh. And not to be like double standard, because like I like Miyu, right? But she's also a pervert. But like at the same time, it's that thing where like Miyu's a pervert, and then everybody calls her a pervert. They're like, you are weird. You know? And then she's like, ah! But then it's it's like when you have like characters like Teru and he's like, ooh, la la, and then they're like, but they don't say anything. They don't go like, I don't like Teru, except for like Hiyoko or something. But like, you know, like you gotta have other characters acknowledge and be like, that guy's kind of weird and gross. And I'm just like, yeah, can we have more, like, of that? If you're gonna do a pervert character, at least, like, call him out on it, right? Or call her out on being a pervert. Or do it in a way that it's, like, it's so over the top that it's not, like, comparable to, like, someone real. You know what I mean? Kokichi bullies her a lot. I wish more people did. I wish more people were like, Miyu, you are too much. Like, Shuichi is there being like, ah! And then he'll do anything Miyu says, though. And he'll be like, okay, I guess. And I just like, Kaede, that's why Kaede's fun, because she's like, you're an asshole. And then me would be like, oh no. Whereas Shuichi's like, I guess I'll do whatever Miyu says. And I'm like, oh man. Kaede was cool. Kaede's like, it's so funny when you go back to playing V3 and then it's like the beginning. They make Kaede like so bi. She's like talking about like how cute Tsumugi is and is like, oh, let me lift her skirt or whatever. And I'm like, what the hell, Kaede? You're a pervert. And then I think Kaede is so funny because it's like, I remember, like, in the very beginning, right, when you're playing, and then, like, Kaito's like, oh, let me give you a hug, and she's like, no thanks. And I'm just like, that's so funny. I think it's so funny that she, like, I don't know, has opinions. She's not, like, I don't know. How do, like, do you get what I'm trying to say? I think it's funny. And, like, she can be nice, too, because, like, with, like, Shuichi, she's like, oh, Shuichi, let's do our best, and whatever. And I'm like, aw. And then she'll, like, talk to me, and she'll be like, you are an asshole. And I'm like, yeah! And then, like, I don't know. Whereas, like, Shuichi is more like, I guess that's what they're like, so, you know. All of them are perverts. Yeah. I feel like that's what you get with anime. Anime will make everything a little perverted. Somehow. Let's put the Persona 4 on. Skip ads. God, I don't want to draw hands. I hate drawing hands. Yeah, she's grabbing her right in the armpit. Oh, when I think about games, I have like so many games that I want to play. Let me see my like Steam page. What do I have? Okay, clearly. I have a game called Shibuya Scramble 428, which is also like published by Spike Chunsoft, I think. And that's also like a it's like live action, I think, but a visual novel mystery, and I'm like, that looks really cool. I'd like to play it sometime. I need to finish Somnium Files, of course. I've got Catherine on Steam. I also have Catherine Full Body for Switch, but I haven't played them, and I would like to play one of them on stream, at least. I've got Clanad. That will probably not be played on stream. I have no idea when I'll ever actually get to Clanad. I know it's like super long, and I don't think I'm ready to be emotionally invested in a very long visual novel right now. I've got all the Danganronpa games on Steam. I've got... Oh, well, I finished Dramatical Murder. That was fun. That was really fun. I can't believe Dramatical Murder was a year ago when I played it. I want to play the sequel, but it hasn't been officially like localized, so we'll have to see. I have a visual novel called Fatal 12 that I know like absolutely nothing about, but I bought it because somebody recommended it, and I'm like, okay. Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick was so fun. I really liked Ghost Trick a lot. And that's why, like, I'm really excited to play Ace Attorney at some point, because it's the same person. And I'm like, yay, Ace Attorney! Gay people! Next we have Nosha, which I still haven't finished. Oh my god, there's gonna be an anime adaptation for Nosha? What? TV anime adaptation to start next year. Whoa! Oh my god, maybe I should finish Nosha at some point so I could watch the anime. That's cool! Nosha's really fun. I really liked it for how much I played it so far. It's like, one-person mafia. Really fun. I really liked it so far. And then we got the Great Ace Attorney. I feel like I should play the Great Ace Attorney after I play the original Ace Attorneys. Just so that it's like, play them in sequential order. But I do know a lot of people love the Great Ace Attorney. I'm just so slow at playing games. I apologize. I have Hades. I've never played Hades before. That might be fun sometime. I have all of Higurashi, and I remember I actually read through chapter 1 of Higurashi, but that was like ages ago. That was before I even made Chuu. That was when I had Biwi as my avatar, and that was ages ago. I do not know if I have VODs of that. So if I ever get back to Higurashi, maybe I should start from the beginning again, because it's been so long. I last played it in 2020. Oops. I have Hollow Knight, which is a game a friend really loves, and I have not played it yet. I have The House in Fata Morgana, which is another game my friend really loves. Another friend really loves this game. And I would like to play it at some time. Fata Morgana just seems like a game that, or like a story that's supposed to be like, something that changes people's lives, I think. Next, I have, oh. I have the demo for the Inescapable game, which I don't think I will ever play. So, if anyone doesn't know what Inescapable is, it's like a game that like came out that was like inspired by Danganronpa and I think the Zero Escape series. I was given the like Steam key to like try out the demo at some point, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it out. But then I got busy and I never did. And then I saw a video which was like, Inescapable is the worst game you've never played. And I was like, oh. And I was like, okay, let's give this video a watch, because I don't think I'm gonna play the game for a certain while. If it seems okay, then maybe I'll try it out. And then I watched that video and I was like, you know what? I don't think I'll play Inescapable, actually. It does not look that appealing to me anymore. So thank you to the person who made that video. I forgot their name right now, but I am following now because of that video. I was like, this is an interesting video. And that was a really just one-of-a-kind game to learn about and never have to play in my life. So I apologize to the people who developed Inescapable. I don't think I will play it. Thanks for giving me the Steam key, though. Hehe. So what else do I have? I'm trying to look for more story games. Oh, I have Paranormicide, which is a game that I really want to play at some point. It looks amazing. The art style is so gorgeous. Paranormicide. I think it's more of like a horror mystery novel, like light novel-ish game. So that looks really cool. I want to play it. Bought it too, haven't played it yet. Exactly! Like, damn, we're so busy. So busy. Too many game, not enough time. Spirit Hunter. Is that the, is Spirit Hunter the Deathmark series? Because I have not played Deathmark either. It is. Okay, cool. I don't know. I feel like I haven't really played that many horror games. So, apart from Outlast, I played Outlast one time, and it got me annoyed. Like, I was screaming, but it got me annoyed. Because, like, the character could leave, but he chose not to. And I'm like, you annoy me. So I was like, I came out of that game being like, why didn't I just leave? Why did I continue? You know, my fingers got chopped off and everything, and I'm still here. I'm still here for some reason. Even though I could have just left at any point once I escaped the building. So... Something I gotta say though about like hands, even though like hands are really hard to draw, I really like drawing fingernails, which is a weird thing to like specify, but I think like when you draw a hand, right, and then you like draw the fingers and stuff, right, and then you just add like the little fingernails, and you're just like, ah, that looks complete. That looks like a hand. I don't know, something about like adding fingernails just makes the hand feel right. Don't most people struggle to draw hands? I think so. Okay, let me keep looking at my list of Steamed games. Oh, the next one is Persona 4 Golden. Okay, so interesting about Persona 4 Golden. I have it on my PS Vita. I have I have Golden on my PS Vita, and I got up to like I think the second dungeon, and then I stopped playing it because I just didn't play on my Vita that much. Unfortunately, like, I have Persona 4 Golden, but I already know, like, you know, the story. I know the story of Persona 4 Golden. When it comes to the Persona games, I know Persona 4 Golden's story. I know Persona 5's story. I don't know Persona 5 Royale, or Royal. I have not looked into Royal. And I know absolutely nothing about Persona 3. And I know even less than that about Persona 1 and 2. So, I don't know. Maybe at some point, if I was gonna play a Persona game on stream, maybe we should play 3. Just because I, like, don't know anything about Persona 3. But I wouldn't be opposed to maybe trying out Royal, because it's also been a long time since I've like looked at Persona 5. Whereas Persona 4 Golden, I feel like, because I feel like that one sticks out in my brain more clearly. Would it be entertaining to watch someone who, like, kind of already knows what happens in the story? I don't know how different Royal and 5 are, though. So, we'd have to see. Also, we have a raid! What the heck? From Pon Polora. Thank you! Hi, Pon! Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a good stream. I am so sorry, I didn't notice until like just now. I hope you had a lovely stream. And Yuri! Yes, Yuri indeed. Yuri. Merry Yurimas, everybody! You know how like there are the, actually, is that copyrighted? Let's put this on, eh? I don't care if it's copyrighted. It doesn't matter anymore.
Last May, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you turned me more gay. This year, I'll give you my rear. Come on, let's go find a motel. Last May, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you turned me more gay. This year, I'll give you my rear. Come on, let's go find. Come on, let's go find.
I've never listened to this before. Yo, somebody got the lyrics for this?
Once bitten and twice as shy. You picked me up and then I touched your thigh. Tell me, baby, now that you're arising. Well, you licked my ear, so I'm compromised.
You licked my ear?
Yowie Christmas.
Yowie Christmas!
Had some fun, then we kissed. I love you and you are the one. Now I know what an okay I've been.
Oh my frick!
Now, I know we do it again. Last May, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you turned me more gay.
Oh frick.
This year, I'll give you my rear. Come on, let's go find a motel. Last May, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you turned me more
People should do like karaoke stream and sing this song.
my rear. Come on, let's go find a motel. Yeah, yeah.
So passionate.
Heated room, you with fishy eyes. I'm hiding from
Why don't you?
And your amazing size. I knew that you were someone.
I gotta find the lyrics, you know?
Me, I guess I was a rear end to plow on.
Oh my god.
On a lover with a fire in his heart.
I should start.
Covers, but you ripped me apart. Ooh, ooh. Now we found our real love. Now won't you do me again? Last May, I gave you my heart. The very next day, you turned me more gay.
I keep wanting to sing the actual song.
I'll give you my ear. Come on, let's go find a motel. Last May, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you turned me more gay. This year, I'll give you my rear. Come on, let's go find a motel. Last May, I gave you my heart. The very
This is a real song? It's different lyrics on top of a real song. Do you not know what this song is? Have you never heard of Last Christmas? By Wham? What? You've never heard Last Christmas by Wham? How old are you? Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. You've never heard it before. Sakura loves Nagito. How could you? What do you mean this is this isn't the actual song? Yeah, you're right, actually. Very yurimas. Is there a yurimas? Did someone make a Yuri version? If not, that would be terrible. There's no yurimas. This is misogynistic. What do you mean there's no Yurimas song? Yurimas song. There's no Yurimas song. There's only Yaoimas. This is unfair. Someone needs to get onto that. How could this be? The 12 days of Yaoi? Alright, well, give this a listen. What the heck could they say? Warning Yaoi! I gotta love the Windows Movie Maker. Is this by the same person? Steve Warkey Nunez. You are truly the voice of a generation. Alright, well, we'll play this song.
3 butt plugs, 2 braided whips.
3 butt plugs? You know what? I don't think we can listen to this anymore. It's the same YouTube channel! Oh my god, all of these are from the same person. This is incredible. This is Yaoi history right here. We need someone to do the same thing for Yuri, though. This is unfair. What's this? This is a random thing. They found out about my Yaoi, the Yaoi song. Alright, let's listen. What is this? We're just exploring YouTube now.
There's no corpses in my closet, but there's some things I would hide. At my secrets, we all have them, things about which I have lied. But just how was I to know the strange misfortune life would bring? When my brother threw a party, his dumb friends went through my things. They found out about my Yaoi, now I think I'll move to Maui. They discovered my dojinshi, it's a nightmare. Someone pinch me if I'm somewhere in Hawaii, where no one I know can find me. Maybe then they will forget that I think guy on guy's kawaii, hopefully.
Guy on guy's kawaii, oh my god.
Around me doesn't look at me the same. They once thought I was so innocent, now they just think I'm strange, and I can't convince them otherwise. Cause how would I explain the giant hands of man on man? I'd rather catch a plane. Cause they know about my Yaoi, now I think I'll move to Maui. They discovered my dojinshi, it's a nightmare, someone pinch me. If I'm somewhere in Hawaii, where no one I know can find me, maybe then they will forget that I think guy on guy's kawaii, hopefully. Well, screw it, I don't care, they know, yes, girls watch porn, whatever though. Not like I don't read girl on girl, it's not a secret to the world. My dirty laundry's on display, the world of Simi and Nuke. And I don't have to run away, I'll face this music that I've made. Cause they know about my Yaoi, from Pennsylvania to Maui. They discovered my dojinshi, didn't know I had it in me. Not to vanish to Hawaii, and instead admit I might be a fujoshi and say boldly, I don't care if you don't like me. Not to vanish to Hawaii, where no one I know can find me. And instead admit that I won't
Rhyming kawaii with Hawaii is inspired. That's all I gotta say. Fujoshi Anthem. Oh my god. If I was ever going to become a Vocaloid producer, the first song that I would make would be about Fujoshi. I just think that would be such a funny topic to try and make a song about. I don't know. I know nothing about making music, but I just think if I were to make a song, it would be about that, because I think it would be funny. Alright, let's keep going with the Persona music. That was a fun tangent. God, drawing is hard. Actually, is my audio... How do I do this thing? Desktop audio... I think I need to put it out of sync a bit. Cause like, what I figured out is like, when I sing along to music sometimes, I realize that the music is like out of sync from my like voice recording. So you have to like offset the sync somehow. And I think I've done it now, so hopefully I will hum in time with the actual music. Yeah. Is that okay? Or am I still out of sync? Oh, she has long fingers. Sounds in sync? Yay! Because I remember in the past, like, when I would rewatch my, some of my VODs, and then I would be, like, humming along to something, and it's always, like, a couple seconds late, and I'm like, no, that sounds terrible! You're telling me everyone who was watching it live was listening to me hum out of sync with the music? And you had to endure it, and nobody told me it was out of sync. Make sure she has short fingernails. Oh, I know. Oh, you know. Her fingers are a bit too long. Drawing hands is so hard. I hate drawing hands. Oh my god, Toko, your fingers are so long. All the better to reach inside you with, am I right, guys? You see what I mean? I feel like playing Spike Chunsoft games have just like destroyed my brain. I don't think of myself necessarily as a very sexual person, but like I can't help but make dirty jokes. And I'm just like, what's wrong with me? This is not how normal people talk. That's what growing up unfiltered on the internet will do to you. I think so. But in a way, like, I think that's why, like, especially, like, young people need to, I don't know, have more supervision, or also, like, not go seek out this content when they're clearly not the right age for it. And I say this because I'm like, so in the past when I've done like R18 streams for like, you know, games that are more not safe for work in nature, it really bothers me when somebody says that they're like very young in the chat. And I'm like, this is just not the space for you. And like, it worries me that like, sometimes the attitude is like, haha, I'm gonna be here, you know, like, I'm young, but I don't care, I'm gonna be here at your, like, 18 plus stream. And I'm like, I don't know. in some ways, I think it's like, I don't think it's good to be so desensitized to this kind of stuff when you're that young. But, like, I think it's becoming even more common now than it was, like, when we were younger. Just because, like, the internet is so, like, accessible to whatever now. It's strange. Oh, you know, like, Australia right now just passed a law that said, like, people under 16 are gonna be banned from social media. And I have no idea how they're actually going to implement that kind of thing. And I don't know if that's exactly the right step, you know? But, like, I do feel like something needs to be done. I just don't know if banning, or, like, officially banning 16 and under from social media is, like, really gonna help. Better than saying skibbity talk. Skibbity talk? Let oha. Again, I couldn't even finish those 4 words. Like, my brain cannot process how that's a sentence. Brian. Been summoned by the Yuri. Oh, hello! Hello, Pellbug. Terrible idea, super authoritarian. I'll avoid getting political in the khee stream chat. God. The world is a little crazy. I know we're talking about this and I'm like drawing Ultra Despair Girls and it's like, actually, wait. Ultra Despair Girls is a mess. Like, when I think about it now that I'm older, I'm like, it's insane to me what Ultra Despair Girls had in its game. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, like, when I think about it more deeply, I'm like, Kodaka, are you okay? Like, this is... And I know, like, it's trying to push the extremes of, like, you know, the topic that it's trying to cover, which is, like, I guess, maybe, like, abuse of children in, like, I don't know, awful ways. But at the same time, I'm like, the older you get, the more you're just like, this is actually really not very good. And I get it, they're like, it's exaggerated, right? It's to the point where it's, again, a bit ridiculous, and you're not really meant to, like, see this as, like, real, but obviously the topics that are being depicted in Ultra Despair Girls, it's like, okay, there's it's like, this is not really being portrayed in the most respectful way that you could handle such a serious topic in real life. I have never played Ultra Despair Girls. I have only ever watched it being played. And while, like, I would love to play it, in the sense that I'm like, I want to shoot Monokumas. I want to, like, try the gameplay and, like, experience it, right? Because if you didn't know, V3 is the only danganronpa game I've ever played to completion. Because I got into danganronpa before it was localized, so I didn't play danganronpa 1 or danganronpa 2 for myself. And like Ultra Hope Girls, I also watched a stream or like a let's play of it. So V3 was the first game that I played for myself as my first experience, and I really liked it. Except for some parts, but I liked it. As someone who played the entire game live, yeah, the game's bad. Oh lord. You read the Despair Girls manga? I have one of the volumes of a Despair Girl manga. It's like, I think from Toko's point of view. I think there were like two Ultra Despair Girl manga. One with like Komaru and Fukawa both on the cover, and then one where I think it's just Fukawa. Let me try Google it. Ultra Despair Girls manga. I have it in Japanese though, so I'm like, I can't read this. Oh, here it is. I have this manga. Let me put it on screen. It will load. I have this one, but I don't have the other series. So I haven't read the manga. But I do own this one. And it's in Japanese, so I can't read it. But I bought it because I liked looking at the art. So yeah. You know, the only good parts of like Ultra Despair Girls is them two. I think like it was such a great decision to bring back Toko, Miss Fukawa, and I really did like what they do with her character, because at the end of like Danganronpa, Fukawa barely changed as a character. Like, she didn't really go through any like character arc, and so like yeah, like by the end of the game, I don't think like she stands out particularly as a strong developed character. Like, I think she was an interesting character, and obviously her depiction as like someone with DID is not really good. It's not a good representation of DID, but it like serves a narrative point and like this world of like ridiculous characters and whatnot. But it should not be taken as like a, you know, a good representation for DID, dissociative identity disorder. Still, like, I liked her. I thought she was interesting and funny. But like, again, she didn't really develop that much through the game. But I thought she was very entertaining. So like, getting Ultra the Spare Girls, it just feels like, when you think about it, it's like, I'm glad it exists to like further characterize Fukawa, because like she really had time to finally like actually shine and be, I don't know, a character. And like be developed in a way that like I was not expecting at all. Because like she doesn't stand out to me from the Trigger Happy Havoc cast as like someone who necessarily deserved more screen time. You know what I mean? Not that I think, like, if another character had been chosen, it would have been better. I think, like, it was a good idea not to have Naegi there as Komaru's partner. I don't think that would have, like, been very good. And I think Fukawa also works well because she is, like, you know, you can use her in combat. And she's also got a very distinct personality. Whereas, I think if Komaru were paired with any other of the survivors of Trigger Happy Havoc, it would not be as fun. Like, can you imagine if it was Aoi? She'd be like, yeah, let's do it, Komaru! And then they would just be like, happy, happy girl time, let's go, yeah! And then Hagakure would probably get into more trouble. And then, like, Byakuya Tagami just doesn't seem like a character that would play an active, like, role to, like, help someone else. You know what I mean? And then Kirigiri, I don't think it was the right setting for Kirigiri. Because it was definitely a more, like, active, running around the city kind of game. Plus, if you have Kirigiri there, I'm pretty sure she would have solved everything way too quickly. But, like, yeah, I think, like, Fukawa was, like, a perfect choice for that game and what it wanted to do. You know what is another good thing? Komaida! God damn. They were like, how are we gonna get people interested in this game? Quickly! Come on, put it back in! That's right, here we go, the money's rolling in now! So funny. I was not expecting to see him in the game, so that was amazing. And it was cool, because you're like, oh my god, this is what they're like in despair. Oh my goodness. The servant? Why do they call him that? And he's like, I'm just a servant. And you're like, shut up. Shut up, Kamina. We know it's you. And then you have DR3 and you're like, damn it, they were all just like brainwashed. We're not gonna talk about danganronpa 3 again. Oh my god. Speaking of Kamina though, and Servant, I think that's so funny and like so upsetting that like for the was it the 10th anniversary or something of like Ultra Despair Girls, that they made a pop-up parade of Servant and they didn't do Komaru or Fukawa. I'm like, you guys are ridiculous. I bought it. But it's okay because I have the like prize figures of Komaru and Fukawa, so it didn't bother me that much. But I think like I think it's ridiculous that they would do like an anniversary figure and then not make it your main character. Khee is part of the problem. It's so true. I am part of the problem. They're like, what would sell? What would actually get people to open up their wallets? That's right. We've never made a servant figure. The people are waiting. Let's go. Instant money. And they made him a large pop-up parade too. And I'm like, oh my god. Yes, come to me. Come to me, you ridiculous man. I do think it kind of sucks though that like when I think about it from a creator's perspective, Kodaka has like tweeted this out, but like he says like he doesn't earn anything from Danganronpa anymore. Like none of the money probably goes to him. And I think that's really sad. I get it because like Spike Chunsoft owns Danganronpa and he's like no longer a part of Spike Chunsoft. But I think like creator-wise, when you talk about like artists and stuff, I think that's so sad that like he gets nothing from it anymore. And like Spike Chunsoft will continue to like push out more Danganronpa related things and like keep earning, you know, money from the franchise. And like Kodaka will not see any of it. But I feel like that's the case for like any creative industry, right? Where like people, yeah, they get paid for a job and everything, but like even if it means a lot or like is like really well received, you don't entirely own your property anymore. You don't own your idea or revenue from that anymore. And I'm like, that's a little heartbreaking. Which is why I'm like, when 100 Line comes out, I think that's like supposed to be Tokyo Games like first original like IP that's only like them and not associated with Spike Chunsoft. Because Raincode is still like associated with the Spike Chunsoft, right? Because it was developed during their time at like Spike Chunsoft. So like I will be playing 100 Line, of course. I have been thinking whether I wanted to just buy it on Steam or get their limited edition. And I don't know, like, maybe I'll get their limited edition. I did not get Raincode's limited edition, because I just bought that normally. Because I think it was like gonna be over $100 something, if I wanted the limited. Because they weren't selling it in Australia. And I was like, I don't know if I want to pay like double the price. Actually, I don't think it was double, but I didn't know if I wanted to pay more for a game limited edition before I played it myself. But you can still buy the limited edition now, I think. So, I don't think I will, but hey, it's okay. I bought their Raincode figure merch. I bought the pop-up parades and I bought the Shinigami figure. Yeah, Komaru's definitely grabbing a titty right here. Pop-up also made Mikan and Chihiro. Yeah, honestly, like, okay. If they ever make an Ibuki pop-up parade, I will definitely buy that. Ibuki has been like my favorite danganronpa character design. I absolutely love Ibuki. If you couldn't tell from my like own sona, like Ibuki love. I love her so much. Just look at me. Just look at me and tell me you don't see some of the Ibuki inspiration coming through here. So if they ever make an Ibuki pop-up parade, you know I will buy it. I think they really should make an Ibuki and a Gundam. I think Gundam would look so cool as a pop-up parade. And you could have his little devas like around him. That would be so adorable. So if they ever make Ibuki figure real, I will definitely purchase that. Also, hi, Aqua. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming to the stream. I hope the art is going well for you. Thank you. I think it's going all right. I've been working kind of slow. We're at like 2.5 hours now, and this is all I have to show. Like, I'm not even done with the line art. I think I've been just like talking too much. But hey, that's okay. We're here to have a good time. And the coloring will go pretty quickly. She's got lots of hair. Jeez. line is this? Ah. I have to add her glasses. Anyway, apart from this, I guess like commission-wise, if anybody didn't see, I recently did a commission for Amelie, so that's Monarch, VTuber, for one of her like VOD highlight videos. And that was fun. That was really nice. Actually, that was really cool too, because like I've been listening to her covers of songs for a really long time now, and like it's been cool seeing her become like a VTuber and everything, and I'm like, ah, that's nice. And then I think like she contacted me after I tweeted about like just what was I tweeting about? I can't remember. I think I just tweeted that I was like sad or something. I can't remember what it was, but I remember like receiving her DM after I had like tweeted something, and she was like, oh hey, like are you open for like thumbnail stuff? And I was like, yeah. So thank you. If she did message me because I said I was sad or something, that would be really funny. I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you for cheering me up. I think it was like something about like wanting work or something. I can't remember. I can't remember what the tweet was about, but I remember she DM'd me after I tweeted something. I am very sad that Twitter is the way it is right now. I am not used to using Blue Sky at all. It's really like, I know a lot of people are like, wow, Blue Sky is amazing. I love like how it is here. But there's like some features of Blue Sky that I think are not as good as how it feels on Twitter. And so I still refuse to like completely leave Twitter, even though I think it sucks. But I'm there until it dies, I think. But yeah, I don't like how on Blue Sky, through like DMs, you can't send pictures. I'm like, it's only text, and I'm like, what if I want to send someone a little picture? What if I want to send them a little funny image? I can't send them any little funny memes. And so like, I don't know, because of that, it feels a bit more intimidating to send messages to people on Blue Sky for some reason. Another thing is like, people are saying like Blue Sky doesn't really have an algorithm for its like posts, right? But maybe it's just because I also haven't been posting that much either. I have no idea how to get your work seen on Blue Sky. You know? Like, I think, I don't know. Some people are doing like super well on Blue Sky though, and I'm really happy for them. I just like, God, I don't know how to use social media. And having to restart a new social media, I'm just like, frick man, I'm sorry. I have no idea what I'm doing. Not to say like number of followers really matters too much, because like even if I have like a larger following on Twitter, it doesn't like really reflect how many people actually interact with your posts. She doesn't have any like rips in her shirt, does she? Apart from the sleeve, which is like there. I'm barely showing it, but there. Oh, and her necktie. Well, this isn't really a tie, is it? It's a ribbon. Neck ribbon? Neck scarf? I don't know what you call it. Oh, you know, like when it comes to Fukawa's like updated sprites in Ultra Despair Girls, I think she looks so good. I really like that they changed her hair and like she looks so cool and cute and stuff. But I also miss her braids. I'm like, oh, I love her braids too. But I think for the game, and what they were going for, I really like that they changed her hair. It's way more like energetic and like has lots of movement to them. I like how her hair is a bit wavy too, because like she's put them in braids. So her hair is like wavy. Oh, that's right. I forgot to like keep going with my Steam page. So after Persona 4, I have Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney trilogy, which I am so excited to play at some point. Actually, you know what? You guys have like been such a great audience, just like listening to me ramble and whatnot for such a long time. Would you like a little like sneak peek at something? I know like I've shown this to the Patreon Discord server already, but this is something like I've been meaning to use for such a long time, but I haven't because I haven't started streaming it yet. But since you guys are here, you guys get to see a little sneaky peeky. Let me find it. Okay, let me preface and like get a link ready so I can properly credit this artist. But basically what I want to show you is I commissioned an artwork. That I want to use for a thumbnail for my future Ace Attorney streams. Yeah! Ooh, I say as if I haven't already seen it, of course. So, I'm gonna open it up right now. Ta-da! Okay, let me put the link in the chats right now. So you should all go follow Seraph, who made the artwork. It looks incredible. I can't wait. At some point when I do my Ace Attorney streams, you will see this artwork as the thumbnail and starting screen for the streams. It looks so cool. I'm so happy with how it turned out. If you don't know, Seraph is one of the main artists for the Danganronpa fan game, Project Eden's Garden. I decided to commission them because they really like Ace Attorney and I really like their art. So I was like, Seraph, listen, I've got to commission you. And I feel really bad now because I haven't used it yet. So this is a cute little sneak peek. And yeah, hopefully we'll see this at some point be used. But there's a little sneak peeky for you guys, because you guys have been watching this stream for a while now. I feel bad that I have not finished the line art because it takes forever. But yeah, Ace Attorney. I think I'll have to see how busy I am for the rest of the month. Because like as you heard earlier in this stream, I did just get a job. I think I did just get a job. We'll have to see if I you know, pass the training and whatnot. But if I did get a job, I probably will not have time to stream for the rest of the month. But if it seems like it's okay, then maybe I will stream. But right now, I don't think so. Just because we confirmed the job thing. Actually, let me change the direction of this. On one hand, I'm happy for you, but on the hand, I do enjoy your streams. Thank you. I have been thinking I will try to do more like maybe like evening streams, like for my time zone. What time is it for you guys right now? Because right now it's almost 5 o'clock for me. 5 o'clock p.m. for me. Because I won't lie. Sometimes I feel like streaming and then I'm like, oh, maybe it's a bad time zone for people. And then like, I like spend too long trying to figure out what I can do in like the amount of hours that I might have to stream. And then I'm like, oh, it's too late now. I don't feel like streaming anymore. Because I feel like when I stream, I'm like, okay, I've got to like set out a couple hours or something in my day just to make sure that like it's not like too short, so like people don't have to watch so many parts if it's a game thing, you know, like if I can keep it to like several parts that's shorter, then people can like, I don't know, have a less trouble like trying to watch like multiple parts and whatever. Which I'm like, that's kind of ridiculous anyway, because I'm like, if someone wants to watch your Let's Play, I don't think they'll care how many parts it has, right? Like that's something stupid to be worrying about. But like to me, I'm like, I don't want to like have to like take up so much of their time. If they see it's like a 10-part series, they'll be like, oh, that's like 10 things I have to like invest myself into. But I'm also like, well, if someone who's not gonna watch your stream probably won't like watch 10 parts anyway. But anyway, I would like to to get into it. I don't know if I'll have time tomorrow. Because, like, maybe tomorrow, if I'm not doing anything in the morning, maybe I'll try to finish Sayo no Uta. Because I think, like, we're just trying to reach the last ending. Or endings? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many endings there are in Sayo no Uta. Let me put some other music on. Let's see. It's almost 12, nearly 6 a.m. Oh my goodness. That's another thing. I feel like I don't want to, like... But then again, it's like, it's not my decision what time you guys go to bed. Like, I do want you guys to, like, take care of your health and everything. But yeah, do take care of yourselves. Like, you don't have to come to the streams just because you want to support me. Like, do sleep and, like, take care of yourselves. Your health. Oh, actually, I have Komaru's cosplay. I just have not worn it yet, and I don't have a wig. I have her outfit, though. But it's a bit big, and I'm like, oh, it looks kind of lumpy on me. So I haven't worn it. But I would love to, I'd love to cosplay her, and maybe, like, I don't know, maybe get my friend to cosplay Toko, and we can take, like, photos together at some point. That would be fun. I will show up to the streams when I want to. How many Danganronpa characters have you cosplayed in total? Okay, wait. So, I have Nanami. That was the first I had. No, wait. No, yes. I think I got Nanami first, and then I got Junko, and then I have Komaeda. And then I have Kirigiri, and now I'm gonna go out of order because I can't remember which order I got them in. I've got Mahiru. I have Peko. I have Mikan. Okay, let me try go in order. So from the first game, Kirigiri. I have Sayaka, Junko, Kirigiri. Who else do I have from the first game? I have Aoi, but I've never worn Aoi before. I also don't have her wig. Aoi. You know what? Can I get like a? Actually, it's fine. Game number 2, Nanami, Mahiru, Peko, Mikan. Is there anyone else I have from game 2? Oh, yeah, Komaeda. I do have Ibuki, but I've never worn her either, because I'm afraid of her wig. Is that it? From game 2? Maybe. Okay, I also have Komaru. And then from the third game, I have Kaede, I have Shuichi, I have Kaito, I have Maki, I have Tenko, I have Tsumugi. Is that it? How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. I mean, I have a Monokuma, and Monami onesie. I don't know if that counts as cosplay. Who else? Is there anyone else I have that I can't think of right now? Let me go look at my closet. Oh, I have Chihiro. I have Chihiro, but it doesn't fit. So I've never worn it. Okay, Chihiro. I think that's it. So how many was that? Like 18 plus maybe 2? 20? 20 danganronpa kind of cosplays? Oh my goodness. I think you have more cosplays than I have normal clothes. And this is just danganronpa. What can I say? I really like danganronpa. And I really think the characters are fun to cosplay because they're also not too complex in like costume wise. And I like how like a lot of cosplayers like also add stuff to their costumes because it isn't very complex. I think like danganronpa characters are very well designed, I guess. Where like they're very distinct, despite the fact that so many of them wear like school uniforms. I think like the fact that they're oh wait, no, I don't. I thought I had a Miyu cosplay. I don't have a Miyu cosplay. Miyu is like a character I think would be really fun to cosplay though. Okay, let me write down who I would still like to have as cosplays. From the first game, I would really love to wear Celeste's cosplay. I am so afraid of her wig though. Who else from the first game? I feel like Tagami might be fun. Maybe. Okay, second game, I would love to do Sonya at some point. And then Miyu. I mean, I would like to do Fukawa as well. Sorry, I keep swapping between like first names and last names. Maybe then. Maybe after that I'll be satisfied. I have like no interest in cosplaying Kokichi because I'm like, I'm too tall. Some characters I'm like, I'm too tall. It wouldn't look right. So that's why I don't think I'll ever cosplay Kokichi. DR3 Kyoko, that would be super good. I think she looks really nice in her Future Foundation little outfit. And it wouldn't be too hard either because it's like basically a blazer and like pencil skirt. But yeah, I love cosplay, and that's why I have a bias towards Tsumugi. Honestly, I think that is why. Like when I first played V3, I was already interested in her because I was like, oh my gosh, she's a cosplayer! I love cosplay! So, yeah. And then, like, of course, yada yada yada, I'm like, oh! Cool. Speaking of Tsumugi though, like I do think it's interesting when it comes to my YouTube audience that I think most people subscribe to my YouTube channel because of my animatic, which is good. Like thank you for being interested in that. I'm sorry I have not touched my Sayaka animatic in almost like 2 years. Oops. But I think it's interesting what people find me from now when it comes to my YouTube channel. Because again, like I said earlier, it's so varied. Like it's so inconsistent with what I do here that I think there are people who found me because of my like Komahina streams, and I think there are some people who found me from like the dramatical murder streams, which I'm like, okay. I'm glad that like, you know, that's done pretty well in terms of like a stream VOD that's been watched. Like I think the Komahina fan game by Yandere for Hope that I played is my most viewed stream, and I'm like, thanks guys. I really like knowing that 40k people watched me or heard me read out Komahina banging each other. Like, thank you. That's ridiculous. That's funny. Thank you. I'm so glad I am a VTuber and I don't have like the face cam for those streams because I don't need people seeing my face and associating that with Komahina banging each other. Once you read Danganronpa Kirigiri, Yui is somebody you would cosplay as. Oh, you think so? I am looking forward to reading that at some point. The person who translated Kirigiri light novel, I'm pretty sure their name is Magic. It's Magic or something like that. I'm forgetting now. But like I asked them if it would be okay for me to read it on stream, and they said yeah. So at some point when I do get to that, I will probably ask or notify them about the stream and just be like, hey, if you're interested in me reading the novel that you helped translate, it'll be there. There have been so many streams that like I've wanted to do but haven't had the time to like actually do. Like, you know how for anyone who knows like the Project Eden's Garden fan game, so the chapter 1, I believe, is almost ready to come out, which is great news. I think they were like originally aiming for a chapter a year, but like that was not gonna happen, and clearly it didn't happen. But I'm really glad that, like, you know, I think it's a huge, you know, achievement that they were able to get chapter 1 like ready, and it's coming out really soon. I think it was December 20 that it's coming out. So hey, who knows? Maybe I will play it. I don't think I want to play it immediately after it comes out because I want people to go and download the game and play the chapter themselves first. I think like there's gonna be a lot of people streaming Peg Chapter 1. I know like Weeby News is definitely gonna do it. But I think people should go play it themselves for the first experience and then watch someone else play it. Because this is like it's like purely a passion project, right? I really think it's meaningful for people to also like support the developers and give them a download and give their own feedback or form their own opinions I guess for stuff before you watch someone else and maybe have your opinion like influenced by someone else. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Peg Chapter 1. Kanji from your danganronpa figure video. Need an update, by the way. You mean like my figure collection? I would love to do a like figure tour or like collection tour at some point. I think that would have to be next year because I have a couple of figures that are still like on their way. They've been like at the like anime figure website warehouse for such a long time. And I don't have enough room actually to display everything. There's a lot of figures I haven't opened yet, which is why I'm trying to also cut down on buying figures lately. But once I have like maybe a new setup or a new shelf, I would love to make a like figure collection little video where I show off all the danganronpa figures that I have, and you guys will be like, that's too much. And I'll be like, it's not enough, actually. The one figure from danganronpa I'm sad that I don't have is the Celeste figure from My Ethos. I'm very upset that I did not pre-order her, and now she like costs several $100s on the aftermarket. That's ridiculous. I remember at the time I was like, I guess I don't need it. Like, it's really cool, but I don't need it. And then afterwards I was like, I regret this decision. I want it. Because it's such a nice figure. After I got the Miku Xiaohua figure from My Ethos, I was like, My Ethos is amazing. Great figure manufacturer. So I'm really sad that I did not get Celeste on her like roulette wheel thing. Just really cool figure anyway. Even if it like Celeste isn't your favorite character, I think it's like one of the nicest danganronpa figures. Oh, something that I think is really funny, but also like it baffles me, is I don't have a Monokuma plushie. And I don't know how that's happened. Like, I have plushies of characters dressed as Monokuma, but I don't have a Monokuma plushie. And I feel like that's something like, when you think about a danganronpa collection, having a Monokuma plushie just seems like the obvious thing. But I don't know how I don't have one. Let's make Komaru's thigh a little thicker. It's a little too thin. Ugh. Skirts. Oh, I got a text message. Alright, time to draw some little scars. I think that's it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's the symbol. So this is like, as far as I'm aware, this is like a tally, but the Asian way. Because it has 5 strokes. This is how you tally. I think I've seen it used in like Chinese as well. It doesn't mean 5. I don't know what this actually means. Like, what is this word? You know what? Let's use Google Translate. Google Translate. So what is this? Let me write it. It means positive.
ただし
Tadashi? It means positive. So, okay. Well, I don't think that's quite I don't think this is quite positive, actually. Hey Khee, where do I commission an artwork? At the moment, my commissions aren't open to the public. They're basically, for patron members only. But I have a wait list to get through, so I won't be, like, accepting new, requests for a while, actually. But I do take commissions if it's for, like, a interesting project or something. That's why, like, Wayward Romance, like, the members of Flavorfully are not part of my Patreon, but, like, I've worked with Rice several times before, and obviously I love working on music videos for vocal synth projects. So when Rice asked me, I was like, of course, let me work on this thing. So those are like exceptions to my commission waitlist order. So right now I'm not accepting commissions publicly. Unless someone wants to pay me like a really large amount of money. Then I'll be like, oh, okay, well, yeah, you can have some priority here. But yeah, I'm honestly like with commissions, I do think like in the future I need to restructure how I accept them, because like the commissions that I'm working on right now were requested last year, and just because like I have like such a busy schedule when it comes to like working full time, I don't take commissions until I'm ready. Like I don't accept payment or anything like that until I'm actually ready and have time to work on them. So like even though these were requested last year, obviously when I'm ready, I ask people, it's like, hey, are you still interested in this commission? And if they are, then we work from there. But like that's why like if you want something by a certain deadline, then like that can be arranged, but like for the normal way of going about, I try not to like I tell people like unless you have a deadline, it will happen when it happens. It will happen when I have time for it. But that's why like I also don't accept any money until I'm actually able to work on them, because I don't want people like paying me in advance and then I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't work on it right now. Okay, cool. Okay, now I just have to do her hair and then I will, yippee, add some color. I'm so happy. While I'm doing hair, let me look at my Steam page again. What else do I have? So after Phoenix Wright, I have, and I'm just looking at what's it called, visual novel kind of games. I got Saya no Uta. Oh, Umineko. So I have Umineko on Steam, and I want to play it. Actually, I'm inspired by like Marcy, so Nezumi VA. I know Marcy recently finished her like read through of Umineko, and I know Umineko is like one of her like biggest favorite things in the whole world. So I'm like, you know what? If I don't ever play Umineko for myself, maybe I should just watch Marcy's stream, because Marcy is also an incredible like voice actor. So if I'm lazy, I can just watch Marcy narrate the whole thing for me instead. Apart from that, I also have Valhalla, which I know Emily's gonna be very excited to hear. But I do have Valhalla, I just haven't played it yet. And it looks really cool. I love the pixel art style and everything. Looks really great. After Valhalla... Ooh, after Valhalla, I have The Walking Dead. So I've never played The Walking Dead series. I've never watched people play The Walking Dead series. I don't really know anything about it apart from the fact that it's like zombies, right? And I've heard that it is like very like it's a choice kind of based game, which I think is fun. Like that's almost visual novel-esque. So at some point I would like to check out The Walking Dead. Yeah, at some point. I feel like I will get very stressed playing a game like that, though. I'll be like, oh no, I don't want people to die. But, hey. After that, I have a game called A Way Out. I want to play this with my sister. I think that would be really funny. I know it's like a 2-person cooperation game, so at some point I think that would be really funny to play together. And then I have Yakuza 0, which I would really love to play at some point. You know, I've seen a lot of good things about Yakuza. I only have Yakuza 0 at the moment. I don't have any of the other games because I was like, well, I'm not gonna get to them until I like actually play Yakuza 0. But Yakuza would be awesome. I wanna be a Yakuza. I think, like, obviously I've seen the dame dane, dame yo, dame nano yo, baka mitai, and everything. But I think, like, Yakuza will be a fun game, because, again, I don't really know too much about it. And then after Yakuza, I have one more, which is Your Turn to Die. Now, Your Turn to Die, I have played a little bit of it before. I played up until Chapter 2. And then I have not seen anything past Chapter 2. But it's been like years. It's been years since I last touched Your Turn to Die. So plot points are a little blurry in my brain. But I loved Your Turn to Die. And so if I would ever to stream Your Turn to Die, I think I would start from the beginning. Because I also need to refresh what the heck was going on. But I loved Your Turn to Die. I remember, like, the aspect where characters would have to, like, grieve. Like, people are actually grieving the death of people that they care about. I'm like, yo, you don't get to see that in Danganronpa. And I mean that in a way where it's like Danganronpa or games like that. When somebody dies, it's like you gotta move on. After a chapter, like, they don't really stay relevant anymore. Whereas, like, in Your Turn to Die, what stood out to me was the fact that after a character dies, like, they still exist in the narrative where, like, characters will still, like, speak about them even though they're not there anymore actively, and I'm like, what the heck? That should be normal. You know? Like, oh, that's something that I feel like was not as strong of a point in games like Danganronpa. So I really liked that aspect of Your Turn to Die. And I think Your Turn to Die is like, I don't think it's complete yet, is it? It's still got a little bit to go, maybe? So maybe I'll check it out again once it's, like, fully done. That would be fun. Fun and emotionally damaging. But it's a very good game. I need to redo this tentacle. Something I will say, about, like, Komatsuzaki's character designs. I feel like when it came to Rain Code, some of them I was just like, huh. This is, I don't know, the character design here is just kinda, I guess, But I think it's, like, partly because, like, you don't have the high school setting or whatever anymore, so it's like you can do whatever you want. And Rain Code itself has, like, kind of a gloomy sci-fi-ish, like, high-tech setting that it's going for. So, like, you're not going to see, I don't know, regular looking people. I don't know how to explain it, but, like, there was something about, like, the character design choicing in, like, Rain Code that I was like, huh, I don't know if it's just because of the character design or if it's because the characters weren't exactly fleshed out, that I'm like, they don't feel as iconic as Danganronpa's characters for some reason. But I mean, like, clearly I like Shinigami. Also, I feel like Komatsuzaki is doing a really weird thing with hair. And let me try to, like, explain what I mean by that. So, like, you know how, like, when I think about, like, the way Komatsuzaki draws hair, if they have, like, straight hair, right? You know how, like, they've got, like their hair strands look like this? Or, like, I guess it doesn't have to be straight, but, like, you know how hair looks like this? Where it's, like, very segmented and stuff in, Danganronpa and whatnot. But then it's, like, the same thing is true with Raincode, but I feel like so many Raincode characters had, like, hair that looked like so many layers of, like, little strands. And this is, like, an example, okay? And I'm just thinking, like, so many times, like, who's a good example? Okay, like, for example, like, if this Toko was a Raincode character, I feel like she would have, like, even more, like, segments to her hair. Like, she would like, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like Raincode somehow, like, just adds so many little strands of hair. Maybe this is not a great example because, like, her hair's already, like, kind of got a lot of strands. But, like, it seems excessive. And I think, like, that was most prevalent in characters like Vivia, Yako, Desuhiko. They all have, like, so much hair. so much, like, hair strands. And I feel like the same thing of what I've seen of, like, Tribe 9. So Tribe 9 is like a extreme baseball anime slash gacha game that they're doing. And, like, I felt it so much in Tribe 9 when I was watching the anime. I was like, God damn, your hair has so many, like, segments to this. Okay, wait, look at this character. This is a character from, Tribe 9. And, like, the thing is, like, when it's, like, a flat, you know, like, flat sprite, it's fine. When it's a 3D model, like, it's a little, like, ridiculous, but it's fine. But in, like, a flat 2D animation, I couldn't help but see, like, how difficult it was to draw this. It's so difficult to, like, keep this 3D many strands, like, thing looking good in animated form. Like, let me try find more Tribe 9 people. Okay, like, look at this hair. Look at how many little, like, everything's gotta be, like, a little segment of hair. Like, every character. Nothing can be, like, oh my god, look at this. You know what? And it's like, when I was watching it as an anime, I was like, God, they, like, I think it really limited the animation too. Because characters had so much detail in their hair that like they would look more stiff. Because the animators, the poor animators are probably like having such a hard time trying to like stay on model with the ridiculous detail in the hair. Like, okay, like look at this. Look at this. Look at these people. Like, do you see this? Like this, I know it's anime hair and like there's less detail because it's like cel shaded, but when you watch Tribe 9 as an anime, their hair is stiff. It doesn't flow or anything. It's stiff. It's so stiff. And I think it's because there's like so many details in like how many hair strand sections they gotta have to match the artwork that it's so difficult. And I feel like this kind of hairstyle is in Rain Code. The closest danganronpa ever gets to this is probably like Rantaro. You know? Rantaro Amami. Rantaro is the blueprint of what Komatsuzaki's art style for hair became. Like, look at him. I'm just saying. They were like, Rantaro is so hot. He is sexy man, sexy anime guy. People love him. They love his haircut. Let's do it again. Awesome. That's amazing. Let's do it again. Beautiful. And then let me like find a 100-line character. 100-line Last Defense Academy. I think like okay, like I don't want to see all of the characters because I don't want to like spoil myself and like what they all look like. But well, what's a good? I feel like the protagonist of 100 Line is actually okay. Okay, maybe it's a bad example. Maybe because they're in 3D, they'll be fine. Oh, wait, I should look up Rain Code. That's right, I should just look up Rain Code. Rain Code, Vivia. Vivia's hair kind of pisses me off. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. When I was drawing the chibis for Rain Code, I was like, what is this? What is this hairstyle? Why are there so many strands everywhere? It became like really ridiculous to draw his hair because like he's got like one, and then he's got like, oh, it's gotta go this way, and then it goes like this way, and then this, and then oh, it comes up over here, and then it's like, oh, and it goes there, and it goes there, and then it goes there, and it goes there, and then it goes there, and it's like, oh, it comes out here, and it goes there, and it goes there, and it goes there, and then, and I'm like, ah! Vivia, your hair, and then Yako is kind of the same thing. Although he's a bit neater. Okay, actually no, I lied. He's not neater at all. Like look at this. Do you think that when the 3D model artists were looking at like Komatsuzaki's designs, they were just like, oh my god? Because it's like, when you have to think about like how this looks in 3D, like look how many strands he has. Like he's got this way, and then this way, and then this way, and this way, and then this way, and then this way. Oh my god! It's like they looked at Komaeda as well, and they were like, Komaeda's hair. So we go from like Komaeda into Rantaro into these. I'm just saying, Komatsuzaki is gonna keep designing characters with hairstyle like this. I think 100 Line, at least from what I've seen, is a bit less ridiculous. It's like not to this level, but I'm just saying, Komatsuzaki, it's okay. You can draw normal hair. They can have simple hair. It's okay. We won't be mad about it. I just think it's funny. Because when I think about, like, again, 3D modeling, something like that, they're gonna be like, how does this look from a different angle? How do we still keep that 3D shape looking good from the front and at all the other angles too? At least they didn't have to model Yasuhiro, but they did. Let me go. Danganronpa VR. Danganronpa virtual reality. If you've never seen this before, I think it was just like, it's just a tiny section of like chapter 5 from the original game. And I think it was supposed to be a demo for VR or something. But like, yeah, so this exists. And then the demo ends with, Naigi's execution or Kirigiri's execution, I can't remember. But, yeah, look, they did it there. I think this is probably the model that ended up being used for, like, Ultra Despair Girls. Or at least maybe his hairstyle they could keep for that. But, yeah. If you've never seen this VR demo, you can go watch it. I think like there's the full thing has been like recorded onto YouTube. It's kind of cool. Like they I only remember one part where like, you know, the text that flies out in front of them, like the characters were actually like punching the text, or like Aoi like jumped on the text and like stomped it away, and I was like, that's kind of cool. You know, if you're gonna go 3D, do something like, you know, that like suits the medium. So that's kind of great and interesting, because you want something that's more fun to look at rather than them just like standing there arguing. I'm excited for 100 line. Honestly, like, it's hard to tell where Uchikoshi's influence will come in, because right now, like, obviously, it looks way more like Danganronpa and a Kodaka project than Uchikoshi. But I feel like Uchikoshi's will, like, these are my predictions for 100 line. I feel like we're going to definitely be doing some like time loopy stuff because it's Uchikoshi. And the fact that like, I think it's already been revealed that there will be like multiple endings. I'm excited for that. That's very Uchikoshi. I can already see in one of the trailers that there was like Egyptian imagery. And like, although Raincoat also has like a tiny bit of Egyptian imagery, because the labyrinth, at least the opening cutscene, looks like a pyramid. So that's like there. But Uchikoshi seems to love like Egyptian mythology and stuff like that. So I think I did see like hieroglyphics or something in the environment of one of the trailers. So I'm like, oh, that's Uchikoshi. But yeah, I'm excited to see how Kodaka and Uchikoshi will combine their insanity together. Because I think, like, they also did something else, right? World's End Club together. But that's like a completely different genre as far as I'm aware. I have not played World's End Club. And in fact, I have not seen anyone play World's End Club. I don't think I've seen anyone do a Let's Play of World's End Club. Which, you know, maybe is not the best thing for, its reputation, if nobody plays it. But I've heard, like, good things about World's End Club. I just don't know anything about it. However, I have a poster for World's End Club. So, they were running, like, a Twitter campaign at some point. And I entered it, and I won, and I was like, oh, cool! And I won a poster for World's End Club that was signed, I think by Kodaka and probably Uchikoshi, and I think the artist that did the designs, which is Take, right? I think. They did like a bunch of Pokemon character art. But yeah, I'm like, that's cool. I just haven't played the game yet. So this will be officially my first Kodaka / Uchikoshi joint project to experience. And I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, the older I get, the more I enjoy Uchikoshi's works. Not to say the less I enjoy Danganronpa, but I think like I become more critical of Kodaka's works the older I get. Whereas like I become more appreciative of Uchikoshi's interesting direction of things. But like both of them, I think they're doing stuff that like nobody else really does. So I think Kodaka could try a different genre, maybe, but I think he's also passionate about like death game kind of genre stuff. And I'm like, you know what? That's fine. Stick to it. Because I love it too. I don't know if I've ever got into finishing Somnium Files. I was just mentioning it earlier that I do definitely want to finish Somnium Files. It's just a weird thing because like I started it as a Let's Play, so I feel like I should finish it as a Let's Play, but I hate making Let's Plays. I like what Somnium Files taught me was that I hated making Let's Plays because I would be recording it by myself and then taking the whole week to edit it, and then immediately after have to record again. So it was like I didn't have like a live stream, live feedback from people. And what I have like come to realize is I really prefer streaming games because of that like live aspect where you get to like also like banter with people who are watching as well. Of course, like when you play a game on live stream, there's risks of like people spoiling the game for you. Or like, you know, doing annoying stuff. But I really do enjoy doing stuff live because first, I don't have to I don't have to worry about editing it later. You know? And then I really like being able to discuss the game in real time with people. And I think it's more fun to also, if I want to watch it back, I can then pay attention to what people were saying in the moment of the game. And also, like, again, the banter. I think it was so fun playing Raincode together on stream. And, like, just all the inside jokes that came with that. I love the editing on the LP. Oh my god, yeah. Like, okay, when I was editing Somnium Files, I had such a fun time adding more visual gags. I was like, this is like I was happy with it. But I was very slow at editing, and I was working full-time at that point as well. So like, again, I was spending all of my free time during the week just editing, and then over the weekend I would record a new one and then edit again. And I was like, I couldn't keep that up. So if I do go back to Somnium Files, I wonder if people would be upset if I just did it as a stream, and then maybe, like, should I edit it into a Let's Play again so that, like, it feels like it matches? Or should I just do it as a Let's Play till the end? Because I want to finish it and then play Somnium Files, you know, Nirvana Initiative. But that one I would definitely do as a streamed thing. One benefit, I will say, to doing a Let's Play for Somnium Files was because I made it a Let's Play, I could cut out so much. I cut out so much time when I was running around in the dream, not knowing what to do. Cause like, with Somnium Files, it's like there's not really logic to every like puzzle. You just gotta like experiment with stuff that's happening and hope that that's the correct answer. And there were so many times where I was like, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. And then like you have to restart, and I'm like, I gotta restart from the beginning. God damn it. And then when I was editing it as a Let's Play, I was like, oh great, I don't have to like speak. I don't have to speak during the time that I'm redoing something, because I'm just gonna cut it out of the video. So my fear is that if I do it as a stream and I get stuck in some somnium, it's gonna be me just like crying for like 15 minutes trying to figure out how to beat a puzzle. Which again, like for a stream, maybe that's entertaining too. But like for me, I will be very, very sad. I will be in distress. I'll be like, no, don't do it again. You know, like people who do Let's Plays now, I feel like it's becoming, actually, like Let's Plays in general, I feel like aren't as common on YouTube now. What's more common is people doing streams and then editing those streams into videos. Which, honestly, I think is the better tactic anyway, because then you do it twice. But that also means you have to edit videos. You have to edit streams. And I'm like, God. I'm so tired. This is why, like, I don't do, like, shorts. I don't do TikTok or anything. I don't think I have the brain for it. I don't have the brain to edit more than I need to. Like, I did a couple shorts for my, Tomodachi life streams, and I was like, that's it. That's why I like my YouTube channel only has like 3 shorts, because I was like, god damn, I hate editing videos. Oh, hi Michi. Yeah, the little sprites running around. You can change which character you want to be. Story is so cute. Thank you. I'm glad I'm almost there. I'm almost there when it comes to finishing this line work. I'm just talking so much. If I didn't talk, I think this would have gone way faster, but I love to yap. I'm the ultimate yapper. Yap. I do hope I can make streaming more of a regular thing though. I think like again, like I said before, I feel so much pressure and I put this on myself where I'm like, okay, I have to like have a dedicated 3 hours or something and like structure my streams, plan it in advance, and then it's like, oh, I need to be able to like reach certain... Oh, I got a phone call. Okay, wait, I will mute and unmute this time after the phone call is done. Alright, bye. Okay, I unmuted this time. Sorry, that was a phone call from my dad. So I was just saying hello. Hello to my dad. Let me look at what you guys were saying while I was on my phone call. Celeste is slayful. There's no fun in the lack of yap. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know why I put pressure on myself to, like, make streams, or, like, my brain says, when you stream, you have to have a endpoint. You gotta, like, plan in advance that this stream has to finish in a way that it's, like, you know, it ends at a good point. Like, I will end this stream once I finish this artwork. I can't end this stream halfway. You know, that's the kind of like mentality I have. So when I feel like I'm like, I only have 1 hour, I'm like, no, I won't stream. I won't stream. Because it's only 1 hour and it won't even finish anything. So no, I won't stream. I feel like I need to like, I don't know, It's not like I don't want to care as much, but it's like, why do I care? Why do I care if, like, I can't complete something in one sitting? It's okay, like... I don't expect people to watch a full VOD anyway, so, like, why does that, like, bother me? I think I make Komaru's arm too short here. I'm sad. I think I needed to, like, make her arm slightly bigger. Or maybe it's fine, or maybe it's not. Ah. It's like such subtle differences, but it bothers me. You know, like art people, creative people, we are our own worst critics. We see something and we're like, oh no! Everybody's gonna know! And then everyone's like, what? What do you mean? Looks fine to me. And I'm like, no, no, no! No! It's not good. It's not good. But this is fine. This is fine. I'm happy with that. Okay, I'm going to... Give me like 2 minutes. I need to go start boiling water so that I can make dinner. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Ah, hello. I have begun the the water boiling process. We're gonna have dinner, noodles for dinner. I keep switching my words. But yeah, okay, these lines are pretty much done. I did draw a little extra thing, so I'm gonna like quickly doodle that, and then we'll get onto some colors. But yeah, wasn't the animation so cute? Wait. So I could... It's so cute! So that's the artist. If you can go find them on Twitter. very, very cute. I commissioned them to do this little animation. It's so adorable! Love it. I don't get to use it that often. But it's very, very, very cute. Anyway, it was so funny. So I know, like, Michi, you're here in the stream chat right now, and I'm like, when I saw you post Danganronpa art, I was like, what the hell, Michi is Danganronpa man? Sometimes I'm like, you know, I feel like my oomph. I'm like, I'm sorry, you gotta tolerate me talking about Danganronpa. So when I see like a oomph is actually also enjoying Danganronpa, I'm like, what the hell? You like Danganronpa? You're so cringe! Just like me. It's like, you're a Danganronpa fan? I'm sorry. Terrifying world. Anyone can be a Danganronpa fan. There can be people on the street who stand Kawaii. You'll never know. Oh my god, this is so funny because like when I went to Miku Expo, right? I was handing out little prints and before the show, right? And the first person I approached them because they were holding Rice's Shrimpku plushie, right? Or Rice and PD's Shrimpku plushie, and I brought mine with me too. So I was like, "Oh my god, Shrimpku!" And we were like, "Ah!" So we talked for a little bit, and then somebody. I don't think I got their name, but like they were like, "Oh my god, are you Khee?" And I was like, yeah. And they were like, "I know you because of Danganronpa." And they were like, I had a Komaida phase. And I'm like, oh my god! And they were like, yeah, I followed you for Danganronpa because of my Komaida phase and everything. And I'm like, that's so funny. I'm so glad that, like, the second person I talked to at the Miku Expo event was like, I know you from Danganronpa and I love Komaida. Oh, it was so funny because, like, I actually was like at one point joking about like how I wanted to like what if I cosplayed Komaida to Miku Expo. I was like, what if I do that? Who's gonna stop me? I think it would be so funny if Komaida went to Miku Expo. You know me, I draw Miku and Komaida as besties. But in the end, I decided not to do that, and I just cosplayed as Miku. And it was so hot. It was so sunny and so hot. I saw, Michi, that you were going to cosplay Miku, but then you decided not to because it was like, what, 40 degrees or something? And I'm like, oh, Jesus! But I think it would have been really funny if I had cosplayed Komaida to Miku Expo and then also met the Miku Expo staff as I was dressed as Komaida. Do you know how, like, embarrassing that would have been, though? Oh wait, why do I have two microphones? Turn that off. Sorry if the audio was really weird for a bit. I did not realize I had 2 mics on. That happened in my Miku RPG stream. I accidentally had 2 mics on, which is why like the audio sounds terrible for like more than half of the stream, and I was like, I'm sorry, nobody told me, nobody mentioned it, and you guys were like just listening to terrible audio for like most of the stream, and I was like, why didn't anyone tell me? And then like I remember the devs who were watching at the time, they were like, oh, I just thought you were putting on like a funny electric, like some kind of like funny audio, I don't know what you call that, but like some kind of audio thing, because you were playing a Miku game and trying to sound more like a Vocaloid. And I'm like, no! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I didn't realize the audio was so terrible. Gundam Tanaka. It won't let you have it? Oh no! Maybe it's just... Maybe it's without the H? I don't know what spelling they did for the avatars. I'll try it. Avatar Gundam Tanaka. Does that work? Am I now Gundam? Oh wait, I wrote it wrong. I should have put the Avatar Gundam Tanaka. I'm not sure if it works though. Where even is my avatar? I don't see it. Oh, I'm the little Kamaidling. Oh, I guess it didn't work. Well, Gundam doesn't feel like coming out today. Sorry, it's he's not ready to come out today, Michi. I think you should just leave the stream. There's nothing worth watching for you anymore. I mean, I can check. Give me a sec. Let me reset the avatars and see what's going on here. So we got Gundam Tanaka. Oh, is there no Gun? Is there no Gundam Tanaka? Oh, I don't think there's a Gundam Tanaka in this. Dude, what? I didn't realize that. There's no Gundam. There's no Gundam in this. In this Danganronpa avatar pack. What the hell? What the hell? There's no Gundam. I mean, there's no Komaida either. I don't know why. Whoever made the stream avatar pack didn't put in Gundam or Komaida. That's awful. Also, thank you to Sempapi Yappy. Thank you for following. Sempapi. Unsubscribing. Yeah, I know, Michi. I'll be pissed too. I'm like, I'm unsubscribing from my own channel. What do you mean there's no Komaida avatar? Whoever made the avatar pack was like, I hate those characters. Which, like, is funny to me because this avatar pack has, like, the DR3 characters, even though, like, I don't think they officially have, like, sprites. So is it, like, fan-made sprites? And yet they didn't put Gundam or Komaida in? Like, what is that? Discrimination. Against the best characters. Oh, wait, I was mentioning another character that I would like to cosplay would be Mukuro. I think Mukuro would be like easy enough anyway. All you need is a short black wig. Look at that. That circle was almost amazing. Oh, that's good enough. You could cosplay in her military gear. The thing is, like, okay, when you buy cosplay, right, for like Mukuro, if you're talking about the military gear, I'm like, that seems kind of bulky. It seems kind of bulky, and if I only use it for one character, I'm like, damn, I'm never gonna like wear this for any other occasion. Not that I would wear like cosplay clothes for like daily use anyway, but I'm just like, damn, I need to like allocate a whole section just for like a camouflage looking military vest. I'll think about it. Hi Key, it was surreal seeing your stuff at Miku Expo Auckland, and your shirt was the only thing not sold out. Huge fan. Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you, Afro Ninja. Wow! Ah, thank you. I hope at some point that I can make a video about Miku Expo before the year is over, but we shall see. We shall see. Ooh. Oh, I have a phone call coming. Give me one sec. Okay, I'm back. I had to go open the door and my mom came home. Anyway, thank you. Yeah, I do hope that I can make a Miku Expo video before the year is over. I will say though, I don't know how much I can say about like the whole you know, merch experience of getting to do that. because you know, I'm sure there's like rules and whatever about what you're allowed to say and what you're not allowed to say, especially if it's like an NDA kind of thing. I'm not really sure how much I can disclose about the process of getting to do the art for Miku Expo. But like, I'm like, they're not like sponsoring the video or anything, right? Cause like, come on, just let me talk a little bit about it. But like, okay, rather than let me talk about it, let me like, let me just do my video and then you can approve it. But I understand, like, you know, there's like protocol and rules about this kind of stuff, and especially when it comes to like, I think Japanese companies, they might be more strict about certain things that you can and cannot say. So I would still like to talk about like getting to do the Miku Expo stuff, because like obviously dream come true kind of scenario. Maybe it would be like, I think it would be really cool for other people who are interested in maybe like, or have dreams about like doing official art for Miku or something someday, because like clearly that was something that I really wanted to do too, but like no one ever talks about it, or at least I've not seen anyone talk about the whole process of doing official art for something. Like, the most you get is like, thank you for having me on this project. But I'm like, how? How did it happen? I'm so nosy. I want to know. You know? So, I think if I'm allowed to speak a little bit about it, I definitely will. Because I just think they'll be good. And plus, it's like, what? It's like almost free advertising for them, right? I hope Miku Expo comes back next year. I hope they come back next year. Happy the new Miku Expo video. Yeah. I hope so. I hope I get to do it. Okie dokie. I'm going to apply color now. We're finally at colors. Yippee! So, I'm gonna do this thing where... So, I don't know if you can tell, there's like almost like a reddy, orangey color going on here. What I do is I like to duplicate my line art and then turn it like a darkish red orange color, and then set that to pin light, and then on top of it put the line art on again, and it will give you this kind of like a color on the fringe of your line art thing. I don't know. I like it. I think it looks cool. But yeah, I like to make my line art pop a little bit more with that effect. To show the difference, I suppose. So that's without the effect. And then that's with the effect. It's like super subtle. But I feel like it helps to like soften it a little bit. I don't know. So there you go. Smooch. I'm gonna make Komaru slightly more tan. Just slightly. And then adjust colors later. Because I want also their color layers not to be on the not to be on the same layer. Because then it makes it easier to adjust later if I need to. Sometimes I'll like color a section the completely wrong color just so it's easier to see what I have and haven't done yet. I know a lot of people use like a gray background for their canvas because they say like the white canvas is too harsh on their eyes. And I'm like, you know what? That's probably a good idea. I just don't do that. Okay, let's adjust now. Slightly. It looks good to me. Alright, color. Color always like goes way faster for me than line work. And again, this is why I cannot be an animator. Because I would die if I were to do clean line art again and again and again and again, and then you're like, that's not even a second. That's not even a second that's visible on screen. You. But Michi, your animations are so cool, and I know like it's more like a tweening kind of thing, but it's so cool. I love your animation, Michi. Plus, I also mean it in a sense of like a TV production or something like that, you know? Because I work in animation and it's mostly TV, but also some film productions. So I've never worked as an animator before. I've only ever worked as a storyboard or revisionist. But like for me, I like that because when I think about me being an animator as a job, I think I would quit. It's just not for me. I don't think I have the willpower for animating 2D. And I don't know how to do 3D, unfortunately. When I was in university studying animation, I tried really, really hard in 3D because at that point I was like, oh, 3D animation's probably the future, you know? Who's gonna watch 2D animation? And I was like, oh, I'm gonna try my best at 3D. And I really tried, you know? But my 3D looked like shit. My 3D was so ugly and like not well done, and I tried, and I was like, this is bad. And so when it came time to like decide whether you wanted to do 2D or 3D in your third year of animation, I was like, I'm gonna do 2D. Because at least if my 2D is bad, that's entirely my fault. Whereas like 3D, I was like, I don't know how to use this program. I don't know how to make things look good. Animating in a 3D space is like really difficult. So yeah. And then after I did my animation course, I was like, I never want to animate in my life. I was like, animating, not for me. I'm glad that I did 4 years of animation to figure that out. But I did also figure out that I really like storyboarding instead. So I'm glad that that's where I ended up. Unfortunately, if you want to know, like, an animator, I don't think they get paid enough for what they gotta do. Animators, I don't think their wages are, like, very good. Not to say, like, a storyboard artist wage is, like, incredible either. But as far as I'm aware, you will get paid more being a storyboard artist than an animator. And this is just from, like, my own experience. I do worry though, like there's a lot of people, you know, who want to get into animation, and right now the animation industry is going through like a really strange time. Partly, I mean, not partly, but if you've been paying attention at all to like the American animation scene and whatnot, it's currently going through strikes. If you've seen any of the stand with animation hashtag things, people want better contracts, better job security, royalties for their work if possible, like just better pay in general and rights for their contracts and whatnot for work. I feel like the strike has gone on for a while now. But if you look at the major animation studios, they're always like firing people, right? And it's not just animation. I think it's in games and any creative industry right now, unfortunately. Yeah, people are having a hard time, and that includes me. But there have been people who've like been in way longer periods of time without animation industry work than me. Which it really sucks. You know, like nobody goes into studying something to think that like their future career will not be stable. You know, and like animation, I feel like it's such a specialized thing that doesn't necessarily have like skill sets that easily translate to other industries, apart from things like communication, teamwork, time management, all of that kind of stuff. But like it's hard to jump into a completely different industry that's not like entry level and doesn't require a certificate or something. But yeah, I don't know, it's tough, and it's like, damn, should we leave animation? But like, doesn't that suck to even consider? Unfortunately, I do think like there is a lot of criticism you can make against like Disney and stuff, and I don't really like some of their practices either. Like, and I know that's more from like a CEO standpoint. I would never like say the artists behind things are bad. I think there's always like gonna be like higher ups, people up the ladder who make actual decisions that like don't necessarily benefit the work. But, you know, animation is also a business. So, you know, they're trying to make money. If there's no money, they can't employ people either. He's tough. So anyone who's trying to like break into animation industry right now, good luck. Good luck. Where I feel like all of us are struggling. That's capitalism. So true. So true. Michi, I just read your message and I saw that you said we're oomphs, and I was like, oh my god. When I was at Miku Expo, it was so funny because I was like, oh my god, that song was made by Oomph. That's Oomph's music. I remember like before the show started, Audio's Wonder was playing, and I was like, oh my god, that's Wonder by Audio. That's my Oomph. Oomph, oomph, B. So true. Oomph beam. Oh my goodness, hello, raid. Oh my god, it's Aoi! It's Aoi! Hello, Aoi. Oh my goodness, all the bombs. Thank you, Aoi. Thank you for raiding. I hope you had a good stream. Were you drawing just now? Or were you gaming? Hello everybody, I'm drawing Yuri. And it's Danganronpa Yuri, so if you hate Danganronpa, you can get out of here. Aoi, you made a Roblox avatar? I've never played Roblox. I'm like, am I too old? I'm not an iPad kid. I'm an adult. It's okay, you're not even gonna recognize it's a Roblox character. I'll send it to you. Oh, okay. Send me your Roblox, Aoi. Actually, wait a second. Can I switch my avatar real quick? Since Aoi is here. If you hate Danganronpa, go outside and touch your awesome grass and hang out with your epic friends. You're not welcome in the Danganronpa dungeon. So true, so true. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I want to change my avatar real quick. Gonna close VC face. Then let's change this to YouTube Studio. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I need to actually turn the mic on. I mean the camera on. There we go. Now I'm using Awi's avatar. So if you don't know, Awi-chan made this chibi chuu for me. I will link Awi's Twitter into my YouTube chat. There we go. Go follow Awi. Awi's so cool. I realize I'm also like getting completely blocked here by the avatars. There we go. There we go. Let me make my face a little bigger. Yeah. Okay, let me look at your Roblox avatar. Oh, what? I'm gonna put it on screen. You know what? I should have known. Dress to Impress doesn't have like rectangle characters. I was thinking, I was like, this doesn't look like a Roblox character. But then I was like, wait a second. Dress to Impress is Roblox, isn't it? Why does the fish say, do you fart? Do you fart? Everybody farts. All human fart. Do all animals fart? Are all animals capable of farting? I don't know. I know like dogs and cats can probably fart, but it's like, can a fish fart? I don't think fish can fart. I don't think birds fart. Okay, this is a weird topic to get on. I think if you have a butthole, you can fart. I don't know about that. I've never given it much thought if other organisms can fart or not. Like, what do we think? Do fish fart? Cause fish only have like one hole, right? I don't know if fish pee. Do fish pee? Cause like you only see fish poop, and even then, like I've only ever seen like a goldfish poop. Because it's like the string. I don't know if fish pee. Fish definitely pee? Fish do pee. Their gills? Fish pee out their gills? There's a meme your Roblox avatar is based on. Okay, wait.
What the fuck is he?
So I think somebody slapped a fish around and then spit it in its mouth and threw it back into the water. Awi is weird. Hey, no need to state the obvious. Which reminds me, Awi, like, did you ever, like, upload that VOD? Did you ever upload the VOD of, you making the, Miku outfit? Oh my god, a raid! Hello! Oh my goodness. Vasca does things. Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god, like 3 raids today. Hello, everybody! Not on YouTube. I don't upload your VODs. Oh! I see. Thank you for coming to the rating the stream, everybody. This is so nice. Oh my goodness. Hello, I'm Khee. I'm drawing Yuri right now for commission. Hope you guys had a good stream from before. Were you guys gaming or also drawing? The danganronpa artist. My friend said your dangan art is good, and they immediately proven right. Thank you! Thank you, that's so nice! Oh, thank you guys. You guys are like... You guys are hyping me up, and I'm just a stupid. I'm a stupid Fujoshi. You know, you gotta like... When you people find you, you gotta be like, alright, are you guys chill, or... or are you like, are you weird like me? But yeah, I'm working on a commission right now. We spent like, I don't know, 3 hours doing lines because I'm slow and I like to talk and get distracted. But yeah, once I'm done with the coloring, I think the stream will end there for today. Because I'll have to go have dinner. But thank you so much for rating, and to Izzy for like suggesting suggesting my stream to be rated. Thank you. I'm very happy. Vasca's a weirdo. Oh, you gotta go bed. Oh no, your kitten has surgery tomorrow. I hope your kitten will be feeling perfect after surgery. That's right. Puns. Good night, Aoi. God, that was terrible. I'm just trying to be nice and like encourage a little kitty to get better soon, and you're saying that I'm cringe? There's nothing cringe about wishing a kitty well for their surgery. Cringe in a good way. Yeah, that's what I like to think. You know, like when you're cringe, it truly means that you're having fun. Didn't know you could raid on YouTube. Oh, the raids are coming through from Twitch, actually. I don't think you can raid on YouTube. If anyone's wondering, I am streaming to both right now. But the YouTube chat is getting the notifications of Twitch things as well. So, Vasca, since you're new here, are you also a Danganronpa fan? Haven't played all of it, but we ran through 2 with Izzy, which was a blast. 2 is my favorite. I wonder why. Oh, you also played Ian's Garden. Yeah, I'm very excited for Chapter 1 to be coming out sometime soon. I say sometime as if I don't know. The 20th of December. I'm very excited. I know the team has probably worked really hard on it. Because it's crazy to think, like, the prologue came out a couple years ago, right? I don't think it was last year. I think it was at least 2 years ago now, maybe? Crazy. What, like, the team is so dedicated. So, I'm excited to see what happens. I feel like I need to like go back and replay the prologue because I cannot lie, I am forgetting some of the characters' names. When I was like thinking about Project Eden's Garden again, I was like, I can't forget one guy though. Jean. Jean is my favorite. Jean de la Mer. He's my favorite. He's got the biggest boobs. I don't want him to die. I remember because I tried to rewatch my Project Eden's Garden stream a while back, and I was like, oh my god, my microphone sounds terrible in this stream. But I thought it was funny every time I saw Jean, I was like, Jean! Oh, thank you for coming to the stream. Have a good rest of your day, Danganronpa All-Star 64. Cute! Look at him! Cute! Yeah! Jean is fun as hell to talk to. Honestly, the first thing I saw when like all the characters appear, I was like, holy bazongas. I want to talk to that guy. So if they like kill Jean, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be like, this was attacked. This is a direct attack against me. Jean de la Mer. I remember I was like, Jean de Lamer? Jean de Lamer. That's right, because he wasn't like a pirate or anything. He's like a ship captain instead. And he's like, what do you mean? What do you mean I look like a pirate? And I'm like, oh no, he's a himbo! Or maybe, oh yes. Yes, he's a himbo. Well, I'm very excited for it. And I was mentioning earlier, but like I do eventually want to stream chapter 1 when it is out, but I do also want to wait a little while so that people actually go out of their way and play it themselves first before they go watch someone else play it. But obviously when 100 Line comes out, I'm gonna try to play 100 Line as quickly as I can, or like as soon as I can. I think because it comes out like late April, I don't know if I'll be busy then, but I will try to play 100 Line as soon as I'm able to, because I am very excited for it. Hey Spotty, welcome back! Nearly done coloring it. Yeah, I guess so. I will add some like shading to it, so it's not just flat. But yeah! I think it turned out pretty cute, pretty cute. Ah, oh, that's right. I wanted to say, but like when I do eventually play Ace Attorney, I have been wondering if I need to have mods. But like I've never had mods for streams before, so I don't know how that like process goes. And like I don't know, I would feel kind of bad if like someone you know, feels obligated to come to my stream just so that they have to like work and do mod stuff. Cause I'm like, my main concern is if people start spoiling things in the chat, I would be kind of upset by that. But like, I don't want people to like feel obliged that they have to come to my stream when I'm like so inconsistent just to help me with like shutting down spoiler comments if there are any. And like hopefully, because I feel like most people in my chat are chill anyway, we won't run into issues of like spoilers. But I feel like games like Ace Attorney and stuff that have like dedicated fandoms and whatnot, I feel like people, even if they didn't intend to, like maybe someone might get like too excited and be like, oh my god, I love this character, and I'm like, well, that's nice to know. Or like, I can't wait for you to meet blah, and I'm like, I don't know who that is. So because like I feel like when it comes to games like that, obviously like I'm super passionate about like danganronpa and stuff, and if I watched a friend play, I'm sure I would be like, ooh, what do you think about them? And then they'll be like, okay, clearly you like this character, and I'm like, sorry. Because I like people to like, I don't know, form their own opinion first. And then we can argue about it if you're completely wrong. Like, to put it in perspective, I think it's really funny when people don't like Komaeda. Because I'm like, yeah. It's fine. You don't have to like him. I still will. But like, if you're playing something for the first time, I think there is value in like going in as blind as possible. Or even if you do know a game and you're playing it again for the second time, but for stream, I think it's good to like not like spoil things. Especially if like there might be an audience member who is new to the entire thing and like doesn't know things. I think it's more fun of an experience to be like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Are you using stream avatars for the little Dangan sprites? Yeah! So unfortunately, the stream avatar pack doesn't have every single character. I don't know why. I don't know why they don't have Komaeda, and apparently they don't have Gundam either. But they have like DR3 characters, so I'm like, huh? Also, to Jane the Pixelated Pixie, thank you very much. It's okay to lurk. I lurk a ton in other people's streams too. Like, I think it's kind of funny to think, but like, I used to not leave comments on YouTube videos. Even now, like, I don't necessarily always leave comments on a YouTube video, and it's because like when I was younger, I was like, I do not wish to be perceived. I don't want to know, or I don't want people to know that I'm here. Like, stranger danger. I don't want people to know that I'm here. But now I'm like trying to take more effort to like comment on videos by people that I like and be like, I like your work. But lurking is fine. I absolutely lurk on so many people's streams when I have the chance to watch people I enjoy. Because I'm like, you know what, like, I put you on in the background. I put you on in the background as I'm doing my own thing as well. Oops. There we go. Coloring is my favorite part. I really prefer coloring over drawing lines. I prefer it so much more. I think, like, especially when you start coloring, it's like, oh, I can see the picture come together. It finally looks nice. Oh, I want to play Persona 5. Does anybody know what this is actually called? Like a like the actual term for this kind of like lighting effect? Because I don't know. I just like how it looks. It makes the shadows like pop a little bit more. Art sure takes a long time. Yeah, it does. That's why I normally do sketches. Honestly, that's why I normally do sketches, because I like getting ideas out as quickly as possible. Alright, well, I think I have to end this here, actually, because I gotta go to dinner. I got to go to dinner, which means I did not finish it, and I need to not make myself feel bad that I didn't finish it in one stream. Yeah. Uh-huh. Dinner time. If I'm going to go to dinner, I think I might try to raid someone on, at least for the Twitch stream. Is anybody twitching right now? Twitching right now? Oh crap, I don't want to hear myself. Oh, I can send you guys to my coworker. How do I raid someone again? Raid. Oh, I can. Okay, raid. Let's raid my coworker. How about that? Okay, hopefully this will work. Ooh, there we go. And for YouTube, I will just end the stream, I suppose. But thank you for coming to the stream, and I apologize that I didn't get to actually finish it. But I will finish this probably off stream so that people don't have to like watch this as a part 2. And I will send it to Commissioner. And if they let me post this on social media later, I'll do that. But if not, well then, here. Maybe I'll show it in the next stream. Because I might stream again anyway later. Because I need to finish commissions. So maybe there will be a part 2. Who knows? Anyway, thank you. Thank you for coming to the stream, and I probably will stream again later tonight. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how tired I am. Alright. If I don't stream again today, I'll stream again tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the stream. And for, you know, just joining me on this very Yuri-ful day. Alright, and if you're in the Twitch chat right now, you can go say hi to my coworker. Alright, bye-bye, everybody.
Yeah. I mean, we can't kill them. Whoa. Hey, Khee, thanks for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Is it Hime?